our home. Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to hell. Hopefully it'll be a cozy day in hell. That's what I'm thinking today. Cozy day on a train in hell. We've been working our way through the expert challenges of Monster Train. I think we only got one done. Let me double check that. How's it going, Luigi Head? Nanoha? Nervo Octo? Paradox, hello. Erlix with 2 years. Thanks for 24 months. Can't usually tune in live, but you'll keep watching VODs if you keep streaming. Sounds like a deal to me. I, too, am stoked for some Monster Train. Let's just double check here. Yes, we've only done one so far. We decided to go from top to bottom on the challenges. That does mean kind of banging our head against the same one repeatedly sometimes. Maybe I'll switch it up if we really get stuck, but I think I'm going to continue to try to do top to bottom here as the approach. So unfortunately our Superfood Umbra attempt did not prevail. I think what I learned in our 2 attempts so far is that this tithe modifier, half money gained, I actually can't see it because my camera's blocking here. But part of this challenge means that, yeah, here we go, half money gained during the challenge, and that's actually a much larger penalty than I remembered. It is the big sad. And so I'm not going to be Mr. Nice Baylor anymore, and we're going to play with Little Fade and see how that does for this challenge. What secondary do we want? I don't think I want Umbra. Let's see. What do the double check marks mean for the expert challenge? The first check mark is for completing it normally. The second check mark is for getting a divine victory, getting 100 pack shards, and defeating the last divinity after Seraph. To get full completion in the logbook, we have to do the divine victory version of all of these challenges, which already have to be played at the max Covenant level. You cannot do these challenges at anything other than Covenant 25, for the record. So they really do suck. They're quite a challenge. It's a tough time. Let's do Wormkin secondary, because I don't feel the need to pull any punches here. Let's just hex some stuff up. Take Reap, though. Reap, Primitive Molds, Little Fade, Train Stewards. Let's go. How's it going, Krogzar? Oh, so actually, a couple things before we get into the gameplay that I wanted to give shoutouts to. First and foremost is a call for clips. The channel needs more clips to further our YouTube upload. And so we've been doing this so far by having users submit clips of the best and most exciting moments on the stream. And so what I'm putting out is a call for those who are willing, loyal, dedicated, and excited about the channel to create clips when exciting or unexpected things happen. I actually think Brotato has been really good at creating moments like this. Our weird ghost death yesterday, for example, it's a pretty clippable moment, I think. So when stuff like that happens, one should make a clip. One should submit that clip to the Google form. And the second thing I want to give a shout out to is our monthly game vote. Today's the last day to vote in our July game vote, of which the top voted game will be played on stream this Saturday, just a few days from now. So if you haven't yet voted in the game vote, now's the time. Anyone can vote. You don't have to be a follower or subscriber or anything. You can just, if you can see that link, then you can vote in it and help me pick a game. All right, that is all. Now, for some Melting Remnant. with superpowered train stewards. I really like what I'm seeing here. We've rolled 2 random drafts, 2 stat-boosting echo infusions. This could be interesting for Little Fade. And starting with a subsuming blade, that is a profoundly lucky outcome. This is a card that can permanently scale its damage every time you get a kill with it. And to get one on ring 1 is pretty cool. A weird ghost mistake? Yeah, so what you're saying, Doom Train, is if your HP regen is high enough, you can survive taking weird ghost and having blood donation, for example. Oh, we actually only do Spire clips for now. Well, then I should make that call for the Spire clips. Well, regardless, we'll want a bank of clips from other games. Dang. Screwed up my own content feed. That's funny. One of the first requests of the game mode was like, "Can we vote for Slay the Spire?" And I had to clarify. No, I mean games other than Slay the Spire, which I'll be playing Spire. Don't worry about it. There will be Spire. Stab Swimming Blade. That's right. I wonder if we can get an early holdover, perhaps. Or is there a relic that lets me do that? Not sure. Not sure. Let's look at the artifact first, real quick here. It's Chili Chili. Thanks for 26 months. Hey there. Wow, these are both very good. Units being free is kind of a big deal, actually. Although any unit that's been reformed will already be 0 cost. But being able to play them initially for 0 cost is pretty important, especially with Subsuming Blade here at 2 cost. Additional infusions, meaning 2 out of 3 cards in every card award have this infused property, this purple crystal border. That's most useful at the start of the run. But I think I want this Ember creating artifact here, the Forever Flame, so that we can get many units onto the field very quickly. Momentum, thanks for the 4 months, loving the stream and the positivity. You're heckin' welcome. I like to think of the stream as a place to escape from the terrifying chaos of the world and vibe out with some cool single-player games and a chill community. Oh, we do get offered Little Icarus version of Little Fade here. Or we could go Firelight, which can boost the Stewards. If we want to use the Stewards for victory, Firelight is the way to go. If we want to say, heck the Stewards and the challenge, let's just use Little Fade to win the entire game, then we take Little Icarus and try to scale with the Echo Infusions. That said, I think the theme of the run really has to be the Stewards. That's the whole point of the Stewardship challenge. So let's take Firelight and focus on buffing Train Stewards as much as we can. Relax says, I like to think of this as a place where I can unleash my worst puns without fear of retribution. Yes! It's also a place that is remarkably free of the pun haters because we've scared them all away by virtue of the dad joke tolerance test. The DTT. No, DTT. Just 2 T's. The tolerance test for the puns. They have to be able to endure the horrible, I guess, war crimes masquerading as jokes is what I'll call them, in order to be able to participate in the community. Yatoxia says, tell me a dad joke. Zizzy replies with, why was 2019 afraid of 2020? They had a fight in 2021. Dad joke of the year right there. Let's go Firelight. And I guess let's go to the first combat. Do I want $50 for 10 pack shards? That seems like a difficult price to pay. As with last time, we really don't get to afford a lot of good stuff. So we have to focus on making value out of the cheap things. I think we can mostly write off the expensive upgrades at the merchants, for example. We want to focus on buying just 1 or 2 of the smaller upgrades, relying on the stat buffs from those. I think that's going to be more reasonable than other strats. And visiting unstable vortexes will be a requirement. Although most of our cards are actually good for once. That's nice. I will take Mark of Invasion, though. That's a pretty easy trial, generally speaking, and our superpowered steward should be able to kill these enemies pretty easily. If we draw them. Hello? Oh no. Stewards? Alright, well I'm sure they'll show up eventually. So these clergymen will deal 3 damage each to the pyre if they get there. These ones will only deal 1. They're very non-threatening. This initial wave is also comparatively non-threatening compared to the amount of damage it requires to kill it. I think Little Fate is the strongest champion. Are you wrong? I might vote Spine Chief as strongest champion. Dante is the strongest champion. Now that I can't disagree with. Dante is the strongest champion, as we will find out soon. Alright, you're gonna get reaped. You're gonna get infused. You're still dying though, right? Yes, of course. Alright, well enjoy your death. Flapped. Subsuming Blade. And we can reform our little champ here. We want to kill something with the Subsuming Blade. We probably want to reform Little Fade. Yes, Little Fade can get quite a bit done here. These are okay to let slip through for the most part, although I'd like to kill maybe one of them. So I guess I just reform Little Fade up top. We'll burn out anyway, so it's just killing one nerd. Yeah, stewards have all retired. Remember how this deck has a whole bunch of zero-cost multi-strike train stewards? Pepperidge Farm remembers. But apparently not our draw pile. Draw pile does not remember. Fluctuation EM, thanks for the 43 months of the Prime sub. Alright, I'll take that money and that scaling. I'm willing to trade my pyre health here, is essentially what I'm deciding. This won't cost us any Ember Drain. We can scale your health more, though. That seems like a reasonable idea. There they are. Hello. Little Fade dying over and over again would have actually been helpful had we gotten any other units yet. So it goes. Get him. Oh. Wow. They just win, apparently. Cool. Good job. Thought they were going to need help. Last stop. Infused Hallowed Drippings is not that bad because Little Fate applies burnout to our units. We might want to extend that burnout in some situations. That's actually kind of tempting. I think Molded is also quite good to allow us to reform a unit of our choosing. Although for now, the random reform is pretty adequate. I'm going to grab the drippings here. I think this has some utility. Oh, man. Infused Proclamation's one of the most breakable cards in the game, in my opinion. There's also Broken Memories here. It's not bad. But Infused Proclamation is just kind of absurd. I'll be taking that. It can be made to do an obscene amount of damage very easily. I'm wondering if we want to go to a Merchant of Magic. Get a key spell upgrade or two. And then go to Merchant of Steel next floor. Or actually, maybe we just want to go to 2 Merchant of Steels and repeatedly buy the cheap upgrades. Seems to me that because of the half gold income, something you really can't afford to do is reroll the shop. 60 gold is just too much to pay. Period. So maybe we go Merchant of Steel, and upgrade all the stewards a lot. But at the same time, being able to get good upgrades onto Proclamation and or Subsuming Blade could make a big difference. Although the good upgrades I really want would be at the Temple anyway, I suppose. There could be some benefit to Holdover, perhaps. Holdover is pretty good. But Holdover is a bit expensive. I think we'll just go Merchant of Steel. Double up on the Merchant of Steel. Large Stone is probably out of our price range. Battlestone, Heartstone are basic but effective. Probably take those. -2 cost is nice. Intrinsic is interesting. What do I do with Intrinsic? Probably not much, but I will make Subsuming Blade free. That's definitely going to happen. And let's look at this. Apply burnout to friendly burnout units. Interesting. Or gain 5 gold when a unit on this floor dies. Wait a minute. That's not halved. That's full value because the game rounds, I guess, to the nearest 5 gold. This is normally 5 gold per. How's it going, Himfuli? What an amazing troll comment from the dev of Baba is you. How's it going? Appreciate you dropping by, actually. Let's take that money. If this money is not halved, we might potentially be able to overcome our tithe problem. Board game design, nice. I haven't played a new board game in quite a while. But I have been meeting up once a month to do some BattleTech in person with some folks nearby, and I've really been enjoying that. How's it going, Jankoviak? Slay the Spire. Ironclad files taxes. Okay, let's upgrade. Actually, I want to fuse some units here. I don't think I'm going to use the Wickless Tycoon as an infusion. I think we want them as a base unit. Do I want to infuse Draft into Wickless Tycoon? No, I think we want to infuse the drafts into the Train Stewards to create multi-strike burnout units. And I guess we should upgrade the one that we fuse into. That seems reasonable. Let's do that first, I suppose. That's one of the cool things I like about an Agreeable Robot. Battletech is it's a miniatures game where you don't need to spend a ton of money to actually play it, which is quite nice. Oh. Although that's not actually at the heart of why I like the game at all. Okay, upgrade Stewie, 10 by 3. Assuming it's not on the bottom of the draw pile, which it totally might be. Anonymous, thanks for gifting Hipuli a sub. Welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club, Hipuli. Excellent. That's right. Is there... Oh, yeah, let's put exclamation point challenge in the... challenge. In the title there. Fans of both can ask which Papa character should ship with which STS character. It's obviously the defect in Kiki. I don't know why that's even a question. What are you talking about? Onwards to battle. Ooh, a unit draft? I would love a unit. I had clearly thought about that before. Yeah, it's written down in my manifesto, actually. Doesn't seem like we're going to get any kills on the bottom here, huh? You are a big, beefy boy. Although, wait, we'll give +5/+5. I guess Little Fade will die. Surely that has to be enough. He's so overcharged, man. What a chonker. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, yeah, you don't get bonus on kill. Make me some money. Did roll hallowed drippings here, in case I don't want these units to perish. I'm not sure about that. Looks like they're perishing anyway, actually. Although I have Echo Infusion, we can maybe fix this. Definitely want you to die. Probably want you to die also. We should put a train steward here as well. I guess I'm going to use this here. So that I can do this. There we go. That's the outcome we want. Make me some money. Alright, you have burnout 1, so you're actually perfect for the top floor here. Clean those out. Do 13. Oh, I see the problem here. Sure. Even going back. Buff you to save a damage shield. You should actually perish to make room, it looks like. You die, please. Guess you can go up top, though, friend. The first chest has blue candle and a cursed key swap. What to do? Great question, Balleriko. Could just take the blue key and say no more. I guess it depends on what character you are. If you're Ironclad, definitely take the blue candle and look for Rupture and Runic Cube. If you're not Ironclad, more likely to take the blue key. And Pooley says, does Spire still offer me entertainment without some kind of extreme nonsense gimmick challenge run? Yeah, it does, actually. It does. I still enjoy the basic strategy of it, the deck building. So, for example, once my current gimmicky challenge ends, I think I might look back to more traditional win streaking, just taking the game vanilla and trying to perform as well as possible, because I think it's still the ever fascinating problem of an unsolvable puzzle, essentially. But yeah, I do still really enjoy the base game, particularly without resorting to modding it up a lot, which is a direction one could go, but I don't feel inclined to, especially not with that game. How does the at your service modifier empower the stewards? They get the benefits of the advanced prototype relic. So +5 attack power, +5 health, 2 damage shield, and 1 multi-strike. Normally they're 5/8 units that only get 1 hit and don't have a damage shield. There's little fade. Perfect. And you are better. Want all of these units to die on the bottom floor here, if possible. Reapa's only at the end of combat, yeah? So I don't think we make money off this guy dying. That's alright. Do I think I'll see more deck diversity now than before the Mastery Challenge? Yeah, part of the goal of the Mastery Challenge was to get me to find some new ways to win Slay the Spire. And honestly, find new ways to lose Slay the Spire, which I have been doing successfully, in order to kind of refine my craft at the game. Quality of life mods allowed in official Spire win streaks. Yeah, I'm going to go with, well, for one, I don't think there's such a thing as an official Spire win streak. So let me just be clear. There's nothing official involved whatsoever. But essentially every major streamer has used mods for some kind of quality of life thing, oftentimes for the Twitch extension. And so the vast majority of Spire win streaks have occurred on somewhat modded installs. As long as it's not changing anything gameplay related, I think everybody would be more than happy to accept modded win streaking. Get him. Can we get our taxman back? I should have done that before I killed the enemy. The answer was no, we can't get the taxman back. Although I could try... I mean, we're already winning on the top floor. Let's try it. Let's try to get the taxman back. Could also redraw this subsuming blade, actually. There's the taxman. Give me some cash. $5. Cool. We are effectively now rich. Get offered another draft. That's pretty cool. Infused Entombed Explosive seems quite powerful. That's a really good reform target in particular. Draft would be mainly if I wanted more multi-striking stewards, I guess. Spire literally unplayable without the backflip mod. You know, I don't fundamentally disagree. That is a nice entombed explosive. But drafts are so fun. The thing I like about the entombed explosive is that it still works even if you're getting horribly, horribly killed. Okay, let's take that. Actually quite important. Another proclamation is here. Bogfly is here, too. Pretty interesting base unit. Bogfly with draft infusion seems pretty powerful. It's also a one capacity unit, which is valuable. So with the drafts, it's actually a reason not to use the... No, we still want the stewards, though. I'll take a proclamation here. Spell damage, good. Wickless Baron gets stat scaling on Harvest. Interesting. Could do the old Baron Coon. Baron plus Tycoon. Unit that makes us money and gains the stats. Yeah. And I think we do want to go to the next Merchant of Steel. We already talked about the why of that. I actually would now take a multi-strike upgrade, too, if I saw it. Endless, huh? Endless. This is pretty good Endless, actually. Especially since it's zero cost. We don't have to pay for each time we play it. That would then be even a good unit to infuse. Self-infused or add something else. What are these cool borders on the cards? These are one of the card mastery frames. Let's see. Those are in Logbook. Here, mastery card frames. You can choose what the card border for mastered cards looks like. So, for example, if I pick the default mastered card border, wait, where's the deck button? Here. Then our cards will all look like this. I don't think I like that look very much. Although the gold border is pretty cool, I suppose. But as you complete more achievements in the game, you'll unlock more of these frames to use. There's one for getting 3 daily wins, one for winning in Hell Rush mode, that's a multiplayer mode. And then they added a whole bunch for Divine Victories when the expansion was added. Including one for completing, my favorite actually, for what we're undertaking now, completing all 25 expert challenges with Divine Victories. That's probably what we'll swap to at the end of accomplishing this task. At least I certainly hope so. Let's see, am I okay upgrading Wickless Baron? I think we'll give them more HP. I don't want them to perish too early. I'm gonna put the damage upgrade on one of the stewards here. We exactly spent all our money. We're gonna fuse units again, although I should look at this Wormkin unit first. Hoopa. Bonus on Inspire. Or Armor, apply Reap. None of those seem all that good. Although this infusion is quite nice on multi-strikers. I think we just skip. I saw some really good spell upgrades here. 30 magic power and 10 magic power piercing. We could put 30 magic power on Subsuming Blade. Pretty sure I want 10 magic power piercing on the infused proclamation. Maybe just 30 magic power on the other proclamation, actually. Proclamations with super powered upgrades are very strong. That will mean having a lot of shards, but if anybody can handle a lot of shards, it's Melting Remnant, let me tell you. So fancy. This would put us straight to 90 shards. And you know what? I'm okay with it. What's the Caverns got? The Cave of 1,000 Eyes. I'll lose some Pyre health to maybe gain an artifact. Go down to 11, maybe? There we go. Notice Stone. When a card with Consume is played, all cards gain magic power for the rest of battle. That is pretty good for boosting the proclamations, although we don't have very many Consume cards at the moment. Toodaloo Hempuli. Have a good one. So this is Noctiback Talos. Shouldn't be an issue. Talos does have pretty nasty combat stats. 16 lifesteal, lots of HP, 17 attack power, thanks to our extremely high shard count for this early in the game. Gots to be careful. 75 health? So chunky. 75 health. Little Fate dies immediately. We're gonna get burnout. Cool with that, I guess. That looks okay. And you can go into the middle, I suppose. No reason not to, right? Damage shield blocks Talos. We even do 20 damage to Talos, which is pretty good. And then we can get a charge on one floor. Let's put it on the bottom floor here. These frontliners are so tanky. If only I had a way to deal with something that had almost 100 hit points. Oh, hey. Kerblam. Take that, you fools. Alright, reform the Little Fade, I suppose. Give them the buffs again. And then you can help up here. You burn out one, go in front. And who wants a stat buff? You do. Good talk. Blam. This reforms what? Oh, this draft, that's right. Keep getting stats. Here's our Subsuming Blade. Kill this fellow. Also kill this enemy. Cuts through a lot of armor. Probably that's even better, actually. Let's do that. Let's also just extend this burnout. We don't want our units to perish right as Talos is arriving onto the train, so let's just keep that going. Seems good. I don't feel the need to play this steward on the top floor, so let's just apply more Reap to the boss. Looks like even at 90 shards, this fight is not a problem for the deck as it stands. Pretty good. And finally, here's the Entombed Explosive with Endless. About time. Getting murdered, though. Don't die, friend. Let's do some damage to Talos up top here. Final wave. Talos is indeed beating our units here. Although this guy's actually burning out before his 109 health run out. What if Little Fade helps out a bit more? X marks victory for us. Good. Just let everything die. Make me some money here. Trigger a unit's extinguishability without killing it. That works on Entombed Explosive. It works on Little Fade. That's pretty sweet. There's also Formless Child, which is really interesting. Wait, Formless Child can add Extinguish plus 20 onto a unit. Interesting. That's a really good infusion, I suppose. Curious. Don't get to fuse units for a while, though, so I don't think so. Devour on Death infused into the Entombed Explosive could be very good as well. Deal 15 to all enemy units. Be a good AoE nuke. Every turn? Yeah, that would be very good, actually. But would take a while to occur. How's it going, Wolena? Thanks for 16 months of support. You know what? Let's do that. I'll take this Devourer of Death as a later infusion. And now we have enough units for sure. Let's skip that one. With all of our units being reduced cost, and many of our spells being free as well, we definitely want more card draw each turn, so that we can just do more each turn. And I think we similarly want to be visiting unstable vortexes with Prejudice here. Although a Hellvent is tempting. We should be going this way. What do we got for upgrades? Eternal Stone. Not happening. What I will do is take the -1 cost on one of these primitive molds. And I might pay for a card purge. We'll see. Do I have too many stewards? One might say I have exactly the correct number of stewards. Let's lose one fracture and one echo infusion here. Keep one of them. We want to keep going down Firelight. Now Little Fade will add plus 12 attack power instead of plus 5. Ooh, or we can add Endless onto Little Fade and Quick. Ooh, that's kind of awesome, actually. Crosspath Eternal Flame, Firelight. So Little Fade will strike first. Buff herself and everything else on the floor whenever she dies. And has Endless. It is less stat scaling, though. That's the problem. But if it means that we get to have Little Fade perish more often, then it's more stat scaling, right? It's also more consistent burnout scaling. I'm going to grab Eternal Flame Crosspath here. I think that's going to be really good. I'm also going to take the artifact for 15 shards, even though I maybe shouldn't. Oh, never mind. We get Exploding Candle. Deal 5 damage to all enemy units when anything with Burnout dies. Although Little Fade won't have Burnout anymore. The things behind her will. Most of our other units will. Mold Brace is also not too bad. All friendly units gain Extinguish, apply Armor 5 to the next unit in line. So kind of like defense scaling as our units die. It's a bit odd, but kind of cool. The stat scaling is iffy anyway, unless you get her every turn. Right, and that's what the Endless does. We do get her every turn. Having Quick is also a really big benefit. Do Endless cards cut into your draw? Yes. Yes, they do. You spend one of your draws on redrawing the Endless card. Same with Holdover. Let me just check that we're not fighting Cursefell. We're not. Okay. And it's Seraph the Patient? Okay, cool. Let's take Candle then. I think damage will be better. This is probably a skip. Yup. The Lady of the House is a pretty good unit in Fusion. We've already got infusions queued up. We've already over our shard limit too. Let's see, what are we doing next floor? We're going to go Merchant of Steel, Forgotten Boons, Unstable Vortex. Let's keep our cash then. For that. If you have more Endless units than your draw, then I imagine you'll draw some of the other ones on the next turn. Or you can just kind of keep yourself in a net zero draw situation. You can also do that with the Wormkin cards that put cards on top of your draw pile. Is functionally never see your entire draw pile. Surely Armor 15 will be easy to deal with, right? Surely. Oh, this is perfect, actually. Get him. Dead. Off to a great start here. Let's put you and you here as collector insurance. Easy peasy. Have some Reap. And do we want to put additional HP on anybody? I don't think so. Could buff Little Fate's health here. It's kind of an interesting option. I don't really feel compelled to do that, though. Tanky. Very tanky. Alright, you have to go on the top floor now. Although I don't want to pay the energy cost. I guess it's not going to be an issue. Yeah, never mind. I don't have anything to spend energy on, so I don't care about the Ember Drain, I suppose. You can go up top. Probably want to play Reap here, I suppose. These two are a bit of an issue. These two less so. Fortunately, the Entombed Explosive is here to help. Good talk. Or is it? Good. He'll live. So this would do almost all its health. Okay, this is good. And you can fit in this floor as well. Even better. Kill it. Perfect. Welcome to the top floor. Got him. And maximum death occurs too. Don't mess with anything. We want Baron to get money off all these enemies, all these units. Even our own. Bonk. Spire tower defense, yes. Definitely a basic summary of this game. If you're lost on the basic mechanics, sort of like what is going on in each round of combat in Monster Train, I recommend the Monster Train Explain video, where I talk about some of the core mechanics as I go through a run of Monster Train, describe how the basics work and how the basic strategy derives from that. Do we want a resin removal here? The ability to remove buff effects from enemy units? I think with 105 pack shards, that's a good idea. That's a good anti-high shard count card. These are all kind of whatever. Let's skip these. Just watch the pretty colors go by. That's an option too. Definitely a lot of visual chaos happening with Monster Train usually. So we want to come here for 2 removes and the Merchant of Steel upgrades. We can add quick to something. Ooh, that's pretty powerful. Make that Steward quick. We could make the Baron quick. Or we could try to get multi-strike. How greedy am I? Do I need multi-strike if I have quick? Does quick even help me? Quick means the Baron would attack before Little Fade dies, actually. That seems like it'll be a weaker attack for that reason. No, that's not a good idea. Okay, let's do other upgrades then. Let's just make one of these 25 health. I'm just gonna reroll. Multi-strike, there we go. Easy peasy. Never didn't have it. I guess continue to upgrade these stewards. They should be tanky. Alright, I feel very good about that store. I feel like that was a very good store. We could maybe remove one of these unupgraded stewards at this point. And I think we want to keep removing Fracture, too. Yeah, let's lose one steward. Just one. We're going to be keeping the majority of them, don't worry. Bloon Spire Defense. Now, there's a game I could play 2,000 hours of on stream. Just, like, master every single map in Bloon Tower Defense. Easy. So, this is the reason that we took the resin removal. This stealth boss can just be hard countered if we can draw the resin removal on one of the turns they're here. Although we'll need to have most of the units out of the deck for that to work. We should be able to do that. Give them more attack power. If they kill our units even easier, then they get stronger. So, good. Also, all the enemies are invisible, so good luck. Going to make bottom floor setup kind of not a thing, huh? I suppose we'll do a top floor setup then. Like so. Are you a good enough friend? Sure. Let's call you a good enough friend. I'm gonna wait on that card. Nothing wrong with thinning the ranks before they get to the top floor. I guess it would mean less money and less scaling, huh? Okay, that is kind of a big deal. Be greedy then. Just soften them up for a minute. Yeah, just soften them up. Kill our own units. Easy. Now we're talking. Could kill one with the entombed explosive. We probably want to pick off one or two here. Seems exceedingly reasonable. Actually, let's pick off this guy. No stealth for you. In fact, have some reap instead. I said I wanted to play a lot of these units, huh? We should. Although they'll get kills, won't they? Not this one. G-Strats, thanks for 10 months, the metric year. Heck yeah. Okay, good that they're dying. Excellent, in fact. Have some health. Do I want to reform any of these units? And I could kill some of the silent marksmen before they get to the top floor, but that would mean less stat scaling for the Baron, so I don't actually necessarily want to do that. I want as many units to arrive on the top floor as possible. Is what I want. Although this fellow looks like he could be a bit of an issue for us. Nah, we'll be fine, surely. Reforming a powerful steward sounds correct, though. That would be able to lower this guy's health substantially. We do take out the middle marksman. That's fine. That's fine. Might as well use you as well, then. Might as well. Good. Perfect. Without hell, we can all live in peace? Is that what that angel just said? Might be right, actually. Yeah, that shouldn't come as a surprise, Ripnator. Airplane is definitely one of my favorite movies of all time. Because it is, in fact, just a 90-minute long dad joke, and it is an excellent one at that. Alright, this super stealthy boss should be no problem here. This Endless Little Fate is such a good chump blocker, too. She kills the front enemy before they can strike, and absorbs the attack from the second one. Very nice. You can just help out by killing the nerds in the back. And you can help out by being a nerd in the back. That's the wrong order. That was not correct. There we go. Lose your stinky stealth. Easy peasy. Little Fade, you go here for one turn. Have fun. GG. Get knifed. Okay, the high shard count is proving not a problem so far, as the deck has easy answers to all the potential issues. 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths. Could be quite a few. Could add Endless to something. I don't think we need to do that, though. Let's skip these. Return 5 consumed spells to the top of the draw pile. Don't have that many. We could use Ambient Charge to apply consumed spells, which allows us to start scaling our spell power with the proclamations. That's not too bad. It's also card draw, which is pretty powerful. Let's just take the card draw. Best thing about... what's it called? Wait, where'd that card I just took go? Hello? Ambient Charge. The best thing about Ambient Charge is that if you draw units with it, they don't get consumed. They're just free draws, essentially. We've all the core upgrades we need. I guess we keep going for the Unstable Vortexes here. We also get to go to the Merchant of Magic and look for some good upgrades, like maybe Holdover on something. Subsuming Blade is really not that powerful, considering how far in the run we are for how early we got it. Guess you really do need Holdover for it to be particularly good. So it goes. Sure, you can have 10 more power. You should definitely be free. Not going to remove Consume off anything. Let's just reroll here. No holdover for us. Burnout 10, anyone? Anyone? Anyone at all? Apparently not. Alright, we don't want either of these. Magic Power Piercing. Actually don't need that on anything. I guess I could have put that on the super powerful Proclamation. That would have been a bit better. No biggie, though. What we are going to do is sacrifice the Devourer of Death to the Entombed Explosive, so it can deal AoE Explodey power. And so that we have one fewer card in the deck this way as well. We're also going to purge. I think just this Echo Infusion can go now, too. We're really not using it. And it doesn't feel like it's helping that much. We have health scaling via other means. And I think all of the Fractures can ultimately go. Have I heard of or played Griftlands? Yes, Suella. We played Griftlands on stream around the time of its release. Actually, even during the early access period, I believe I was streaming some of it. Very good game at its core. I really like the storytelling of it, and I like its take on deck building. I didn't find it all that replayable, ultimately, but I really enjoyed my first playthrough on each of the 3 characters of that game. Do recommend for those interested in deck building games. In general, I think it's quite a good one. Historian. 20x money. I guess I'll take a one-time money gain. It's too late in the run for petty theft to be any good, and Heaven's Gold is just insulting with half money gains, so no thanks. I've played XCOM Chimera Squad. I found it really bland, ultimately. I like that they tried something new-ish with XCOM, but I was not very impressed with it. Still, I'm hopeful that they took away some key lessons for the next major XCOM title, whenever that does arrive. Could be a while. Let's see, are we doing anything next floor? We're either duping or going to a trinket merchant, which would require a sizable sum of money, which I do have. Okay, we can do that. Chrono Arc I haven't tried. Radioactive Salmon says, I still like the original DOS version of XCOM best. Highly recommend checking out Xenonauts 2, if that's the case. Because it looks like it's pretty faithful to that game. In Vision. What floor setup do we want to do here? I suppose bottom floor setup is entirely reasonable. Hell has no buffs to remove. Yeah, I think we just go bottom floor here. Those present a slight problem, but this is going to be a bigger issue momentarily. Okay, we need to bust through the top floor Guardian here so that we can KO these units as they get there. And now Fel's given them all armor, so I can't even kill them with the Fracture here. It's definitely a bit of an issue. This should be played on the bottom. Then you get 10 armor. Kills this guy, though. It's important, actually. So is this. So is this. Yeah, you come up here. Perfect. Oh, the candle! Good work, candle. Oh, and this is no problem at all. Cool. This feels like it's well under hand, then. Well in hand, rather. Give me money. Having all 3 floors clear of enemy units will allow us to harass the boss for the next few turns, get in a bit of damage wherever we wish. Get him, Little Fade. Draw me some cards. Also just KO you and let everything damage Fel here. Am I okay with that? The Clipped Guardian would get through. I think I'm okay with that. Put the damage on the boss right now, rather than later. I'm okay with that. Although this unit fails to die, I just realized. How do you like that? 260 damage. Get him. Armor's not a buff. All the floors are full up. That's good. Get him. All right, looking good here. Looking really good here. More echoes down here. Final wave. Fight. Not quite a KO, but that's all right. Fel can't hold a candle to us. GG. Remove all burnout and debuff effects from a unit. Doesn't seem that useful. Although that could remove melee weakness during the Seraph the Patient fight. Seraph is going to have Trample, which is going to be an issue with Little Fade here. Guess resin removal can already do that, though. Let's skip all these. I don't have enough charged echoes for perfect insanity to make sense. I'm thinking we might want to consider the Light of Seraph. One more capacity on the floor means we can maybe include the Draft in our battle line or the Entombed Explosive. Let's take the capacity up. We can achieve more functional card draw by removing more cards. The child eventually grew tired of judgment. Choose a divine artifact for ring 7. Double attack power on the champ is very strong. Divine Trader's Quill is very strong. Take double attack on the champ. That's going to make the trial pretty easy to accept, no matter what it is. Ring 7 trial is always 400 gold as a reward. 200 gold in this case, which is still very valuable. You got Trinket Merchant. Jack Strips, Refracting Lenses, Precious Plating. Those are not it. We're looking for stuff like Double Extinguish. That's what we want to see. Or maybe Bog Slime. Gain Echoes when Consume is played. We don't have any X-Cost cards, unfortunately. Let's see what's in here now. Split Anvil, Cleansing Water. Let's take Cleansing Water. Chance to remove buffs from enemies. Another good high shard counter. This can strip bosses as well as regular foes. We don't need any more energy. Let's see. So you can either improve Little Fade's scaling or the other units' scaling. Interesting. I think we want to improve the other units' scaling. It's a fun dilemma, though. A few remaining goods. Give me a Remnant consumable card, but not that one. Get offered a second one. Oftentimes you only get one card here. Recently we got all three on stream. What's Umbra got? Oh, that's good though. Train collapses under its own weight. Sweet. One more capacity. A little bit less useful with Light of Seraph, but we could now ostensibly fit another Train Steward into the battle line. And again, since we're getting stat scaling off of Little Fade, that's actually kind of a big deal. Cool. So I guess I'll take Bog Slime. When a card with Consume is played, gain a charged Echo. Also makes middle floor viable, that's true. Spikes 5. More like Yikes 5. I'll do it, but I am slightly worried. Oh yeah, the water just removes the spikes. Easy peasy. Yeah, I don't know what I was worried about. Ah. I don't want to remove the quick. Guess I should have done Proclamation before playing Little Fade? That's weird. Just don't. Don't think I can allow this state of affairs. Well, I guess reforming that steward is not the worst thing in the world. No, we should kill you. Still dies, huh? Interesting. Hmm. 30 pyre health to this nerd. This would save 10. Alright, alright. These won't make a difference, though. No spikes for you. Alright, nuke them all to nothing. You can last a long time, sir. All the harvesting. That's great. Yes, the Entombed Explosive is amazing. What we learned here. Have another friend. You're dead. The power. And now, boss time. We win! You'll love to see it. Oh, that overkill, though. Dang. The trample. Boom! Hopefully the Baron's a big boy. GG. J-Guy, 1 sub for 1 wealthy Baron. Thank you. Look at all that money. Half money problems overcome. Crushing Demise. Now we're talking. Kill a random enemy and a random friendly unit. Why does this card have 2 upsides for only 1 cost? I don't understand. Ooh, melee weakness. Also excellent. Can use that to murder bosses. To the Merchant of Magic, please. Double Extinguish? None of these are good, right? Extra upgrade slot would have been good if Merchant of Steel, but it's not. So we reroll. A bit late for Guild Marker. Lost Luggage is good. 4 more cards on turn 1. Definitely strong. I will pay 15 more shards for this. And we get Koriska. Not the Waxer Snuffer, but Koriska is pretty good. Playing a card with the Extract keyword, we get 1 Ember and 1 Charged Echo back. That's pretty good. Double stack again offered. Melee weakness 6 actually seems kind of awesome. Go ahead and do that. You're going to be free, and let's reroll. Holdover, we do get it. Okay, so we can hold over on Crushing Demise or Forced Contamination. Or Subsuming Blade. Bit late for that. Honestly, Forced Contamination seems kind of awesome as a holdover card. R. Bargas, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, our counter to Seraph could be, if Seraph is going to melee weakness 1 us every turn, why don't we melee weakness 6 Seraph every turn? Extract 3 would be a problem if it weren't for the fact that this card is infused and we just picked up Carving Koriska, so we only have to pay 1 Echo for it. And it also refunds its energy cost when we play it, too. So yeah, I'm going to make this holdover, the Forced Contamination. Since we have this relic now. Do we have any other use for the remaining money? We could do another Purge. Get rid of both of these. I'm not going to duplicate the Forced Contamination. I might dupe our Wickless Baron, actually, now that we have more capacity. 2 of these seems like the ultimate scaling. And I think that's right. Let's do it. Dupe the Baron. Can't afford any of this anymore, of course. So yeah, we'll pay for a Purge. -1 Primitive Mold. No, -1 Train Steward. And we might as well make this free. The last vestige of our money. Okay, I feel pretty good going into the final battles here. We do have an awfully high shard count, which is going to make things a slight problem. And now you come to me. Need at least 1 unit on the top floor to deal with the constant harassment here. Excess damage is applied to the subsequent enemy in line. Yeah, trample on this version of Seraph is pretty spooky, that's for sure. So we can do this, right? Well, I might want this unit. Yeah, I think we need to set up on top to collect the light wings as they ascend. At least for the moment. Oh man, he's going to do more and more damage. We're going to have to block him with damage shield so he doesn't kill the whole line one hit here. That can often work well. Don't play Proclamation. It's a slight issue, actually. I guess we want to play this, right? Yeah. So you want to benefit from the holdover? You should just be dead. So Seraph should return to the top floor every turn, right? Yeah. Currently that's spooky. What's our answer here? Even can't, so don't play spells on the top floor if we don't have to. So I see the current problem. Seems reasonably okay to me. Let's make some more echoes here, I guess. If I want to deploy either of these units, I'm not sure that I do. I'm going to go with no. How's it going, Pete, the salty baguette? Didn't think somebody would be streaming Monster Train? Well, here I am. Even years after this game's release, I still enjoy it quite a bit. Take that, Stinky. That's right, he's Stinky. Seems pretty good. Purge all that nonsense. And let's weaken you. Won't hurt you that much, only 246. That's not very much, right? Okay, you still die. Interesting. What if I kill you? That looks a bit better. Seraph takes 700 damage. What if I do this? 900 damage. Okay, that's reasonable. Not amazing, though. What if we could do better? Oh, that's good enough. Bonk. A big bonk. Boop. Minus 1,000. Minus 2,000. Seems pretty ideal to me, actually. I could kill one of the front units, but I think it'll make the damage Seraph takes actually lower. Because the melee weakness will apply to the Steward instead of the Baron. So I'm not going to do that. We're going to go down here. Kill these nerds instead. Get him. You know, kill both of those. Got him. GG, Mr. Seraph. Didn't even really need the Barons in the end. Little Fade, as usual, gets the job done. Good. And now for the last divinity, either in victory or in defeat. The giant crystal man's endless destruction rages on. Boss has pretty intimidating stats at this shard count. 14 plus sweep on the top floor equals ouchie, although we could maybe do top floor anyway. That would buy us some time to get our stats set up. Little Fade won't scale our health as much as the divinity will damage it, though. Trouble. If I set up on bottom, we're not going to do any damage. No, I think we need to try the top floor. If our units keep dying, we can just bring them back anyway, right? Surely that'll work. I think you get killed by the sweep. Might as well use the exploding candle on the bottom floor here. Although that would be less units to scale off of. Didn't draw the thingy yet, so I can't play Little Fade and the Baron. Seems like a potential issue. Let's kill this guy. Could only kill one. I guess we put the Baron on this floor and then just bring him back when he dies? How's it going, Just Blake? Just Blake went to a gender reveal party and was mortifying as they were the only one naked. Well, at least you didn't go to a baby shower, I suppose. And Bonkalonk, what do angels drink with breakfast? Divinity. Let's keep scaling your stats. You can scale the Baron, if nothing else. Okay, that's fine. Have some friends. This is definitely a tough fight with lots and lots of enemies across many waves. We're hoping to get the Entombed Explosive real soon, as that's going to help with some of the really nasty waves. Like this one. This would be great for the Entombed Explosive. Damn it, Entombed Explosive. Alright, Ambient Charge. You gotta change this for me. This is unacceptable. Alright, we got the Entombed Explosive, but we ruined our Force Contamination. I think that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, that kills 2 already. Yeah, I'm not actually that worried here. We are not. You are dying. Get one primitive mold, though. Better odds. Do I just use this now? Don't think so. Don't think so. Too much damage on that floor. Alright, kill you, I guess. Did not, in fact, get a reform. Okay. Duly noted. At least we're still clearing stuff. To use up top here, because we just purged off that guy. And then I guess it makes more sense to Entombed Explosive on the bottom here, although neither floor really benefits there. You tell him, Baron. That's right. So far this is going okay. We're keeping vague control of the situation. This wave we can deal with the Entombed Explosive twice. That's what the Entombed Explosive is for. What do you got here? Stewart is back. It's not good enough. I want the Baron. I think I have to accept it. Just accept it. Take it at face value. Without the melee weakness, these mini-bosses might be a little tricky to deal with. Let's see how this goes. That definitely was a nice part of the plan. So much for your buffs, you wreck nerds. But what if I just crushing demise you? That's an easy solve. Get out of here. Bang. And there's our Baron. Easy, that's right. Easy peasy. Kill these. You help out. This doesn't get played yet. Again. This guy's an issue. But if we isolate him, we can at least set up for another crushing demise, potentially. This wave looks like trouble, though. Armor 15. Does look like trouble. Killed. No, you should go here. Okay, that does some damage to them. Bit concerned here. Don't have a lot of pyre health to absorb leaks with, so if any enemies get through, we could be instantly toast. Yeah, this is not ideal. This enemy's an issue next turn. We can use either Crushing Demise or Force Contamination to deal with them, as long as we kill this Lightwing. So we need to use the Devourer of Death here. How are we dealing with this top floor? We need to make sure the Barons aren't perishing. We need to kill the front unit with a spell here. As much as I would like to use this on the last Night of the Disciples, I'm not sure I'm allowed to. Little Fade will do a lot of damage. Let's see how this changes. Okay, that's an improvement. Still not enough, though. Guess we put this Steward behind. Okay, still an improvement, but not enough. Look at this. That's good enough. That's good enough. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You dish out some damage. You lose your buffs. Oh, the Divinity having multi-strike. Ouch. Very low health values. A bit worrying. We're almost to the Relentless phase, too. I'm actually worried we're not winning this. Seems like we're just a little bit behind. This is the penultimate combat turn. Yeah, this not doing enough damage to kill backline units has been pretty bad. Okay, we got really neither Crushing Demise nor Force Contamination. Uh-oh. The Fade's doing good work, though. You perishing is potentially good. Oh, but if we combo with Burnout, we can kill these units. We need to do that. kills both of these. That's important. It's important on this floor. Guess get rid of you too. Although the Relentless will happen before these units even do anything, so it shouldn't matter. Guess get rid of this guy. Alright, final wave. This is not the end. Or is it? Looks like it's kind of the end, and not in a good way either. I think we got hosed, although this train steward has 104 times 3 with 88 attack power. Maybe they're a bit better off than I thought. Divinity attacking for 21 with sweep, though. How do you stop that? Not sure that you do. Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to be enough. Let's see. We ostensibly go... Doesn't really matter because of the sweep. Ostensibly go here. Minus 2,000. Minus 2,800. It's not enough. GG. We are defeated. Once again. On this challenge. This is a tough challenge, man. I thought we had it here. Heck. I think consuming the melee weakness is what did us in, actually. Had we been able to play that on Divinity every round, I think we'd have the kill here. So, I think Ambient Charge did me in, ultimately. Bummer. Bummer. We also maybe could have considered setting up on a different floor so that our Barons weren't destroyed by the sweep here. The sweep killing the Barons is quite bad as well. Still, very fun run indeed. GG. GG. Man, I can't believe we didn't get the win here. Such a bummer. Dang. Dang. Well, if Little Fate doesn't get the job done, I guess we'll have to rely on random. It's the only idea that I've got left. That was super close. Let's do one more attempt at this challenge, the Stewardship Challenge. I really do want to get this one done. And we've got Stygian Melting Remnant. We still have Reforming Train Stewards, but this time we could maybe make a Spell Power base. Before we jump into this run, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a couple minutes, everybody. 5 or so. When I return, we embark upon another journey into hell. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. I do think that Monster Train is a pretty skill-based game, at least with the Last Divinity DLC installed. But it's a little tricky to recognize what picks you need to be making sometimes. And I was really hoping for spell discount, Tethys. I guess let's try Chillwind, Tethys here. Apply Frostbite. With top floor Dazed, I do like that. Okay, top floor Tethys setup can be quite good. And I'll take an artifact to start as well. Once again, cheap units, very strong. Wait, what? 3? I have so many questions. What do you mean 3? What do you mean 3? Oh yeah, wait, isn't it normally 3? Yeah, it is normally 3. It's always been 3. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's just 3. I just forgot that you could gain money in an increment of not 5, I guess. But yes, that's what this normally is. Not modified. Got it. Which makes this pretty good, actually. This would be steady money if we can gain health. But I think Forever Flame is the pick here. So let's do that. Give me a unit draft. We can take it. Our strategy in most fights is going to be to deploy Tethys and 2 train stewards on the top floor. Maybe harass with some train stewards on lower floors. And allow the top floor Dazed to provide protection to us. Easy peasy. Here. Now, Daze means they cannot attack or otherwise perform their actions. So many Stewies. Just like last run, we can reform the stewards if they end up perishing to give them better stats. Good old Mollusk Mage is here. Bonus spell power on 1 floor. I am, generally speaking, a fan of the Mollusk Mage and the power it can bring. Good unit infusion, too. Though not with Frostbite Tethys, I don't think. This is a situation where I'm not going to take it. I don't want to take any of this, I don't think. I've already got 2 Ice Tornadoes. Don't really want this Flash Freeze. How's it going, Muse? We almost won with this, with a previous attempt on this challenge. Not quite, though. Trying to figure it out right now. How can we do it? Big Sludges here. Whenever a unit dies on Big Sludge's floor, they gain 5 rage. That's a lot of attack power. Big Sludge can be a very good infusion if you can combo them with a sweeper, especially. I maybe should have considered Dripfall more seriously, except for the fact that, by the way, we have 2 of them. So, no, I don't need another one. I'm also down for Siren of the Sea, gaining bonus stats on Incant. That's always a good approach here. What if I made a Rage Steward? Come on, Big Sludge. Let's try to make this work. Yeah, it's a very good essence for a sweeper. Although we have to go to a Stygian banner if we want a sweeper. We could try 2 chances at it. Let's do that. Okay. Got it in 1. I guess we do that. So, this unit has sweep and gains 5 rage, equal to 10 attack power, every time a unit dies on their floor, which is very powerful. We want to combo that with a 1 capacity unit that we can kill often. I'm not going to discount an Ice Tornado here. I've learned my lesson about going too high on the shard count. I will buy these upgrades. Let's cheapen Drip Fall and add Consume to one of these tornadoes. Not feeling the Ice Storm. Is Melting Remnant my favorite clan? No, that would be the Worm Kid. Really like the Worm Kid. Free Rage, by the way. Oh yeah, and we don't really need to worry about survivability on the sweeper because everything is dazed. Excellent. Begin the Enragening. Oh, no you don't. Well, you're probably still gonna get away, but I can at least try. Dang it. We definitely want some sort of frontline unit that can tank for Cold Kalia here, because this will just fold to a boss, right? Oh, cool, we actually got the Collector. Cool. Or at least some survivability upgrades. But the idea is that Tethys behind her is the boss answer. Would love quick on the Cold Kalia. We don't really need it because of the Lights Gift. Although it would let her attack a second time before the enemies get to strike. So it does still help us, I guess. For relentless bosses, anyway. Mollusk Mage is back. Are we sure we don't want one? It is a 1 capacity unit, although I wouldn't exactly call it tanky. I don't think so. Did the last run not beat Divinity? It didn't. Not quite. Whoa, what? Early Hallowed Halls? That's pretty insane. I mean, yeah? Not gonna say no to Hallowed Halls, although I don't think we use it on the top floor. I think we use it on the stewards on the lower floors. want to go this way. It's time for an upgrade. A multi-strike upgrade. Excellent. Double the damage, double the fun. Can't say no to that. I think we probably also want 25 HP. Just for spikes and such. Don't want to die instantly the first time it takes damage. That's bad. Let's do this next. No? I'm gonna go with no. Dazed on the bottom floor and the top floor, kind of cool. Vapor funnel dazed if they get to the pyre room. I don't think that'll happen, though. We definitely want to be able to play the Cold Kalia on the top floor, specifically. But I guess Concussive Coals is nice. This can deal with curse-creating enemies, too, on turn 1. Stop them from being annoying. Is a Siren of the Sea an acceptable tank? Not really. No, not really. It's only +1/+1 as the infuse. I don't think I like it much. Not good enough, I say. Hef offers us good old Wingmaker, or we can get an Hef's Consolation upgrade by refusing it, which gives 10 attack power and -1 capacity cost. Absolutely. So now we have a 11 attack power, 2 capacity Cold Kalia here. Oh, we could have 2 of them. Oh my. Unfortunately, the Hell Vent is not until ring 7. So probably not. The Hell Vent was unfortunately here, actually. Makes it quite awkward to get another one. And now you know, Super Awesome Coffee, there is a prize for saying no, and it's a pretty good one. This is actually an acceptable time to go... bottom floor? Yeah, I'll try bottom floor. Let's do it. Hey, Concussive Coals, what gives? How about you don't, though? Look at that sweep damage. Speaking of sweep damage, rip champ. I should have dazed the sweeper, actually. We can just perform Tethys, though. That's pretty funny. Whoops. My bee. How's about we do this? Oh. How's about that? Tez91, thanks for 14 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Okay, this is not ideal, but we can chump block with Tethys to get a kill here. Tethys, you're my blocker. Go. Easy. No prob. Hour of Death. Don't think so. Harness the Titan could be kind of interesting with the spells. Still don't think so. I think we just skip these too. Not a lot of cards I see being particularly useful. Could take Titan Sentry as a tank. Titan Sentry has reasonable base health. Could also use Lady of the House as a tank, since we can reform her after she burns out. Although that could lead to some awkward moments, for sure. Especially versus bosses. So probably better off with the Titan Sentry. Does Devourer of Death lose the souls when it dies? Yes. A very awkward unit. Don't like it very much. I suppose Titan Sentry is pretty good here. Otherwise, we're just doing Steward, Colcalia, Tethys for a long time. I guess that's not a problem. Until we can dupe the Colcalia. Okay, you know what? Let's just do that. No more units for us. Yes, more card draw. I think. Although I'm not quite sure how we're getting stronger. The moment. Unstable Vortex does seem pretty appealing. These Frozen Lances can definitely go. Although Artifact is also tempting. Trinket Merchant. Eviscerated and Chopped is Lagavulin, Lurking Fool. Have you tried the power of friendship? Knob says, gouged and trampled by a horned beast. Horned beast. Alright, I'll take those two removes. Sure. Anything we want to make the cost lower on? Hallowed Halls seems pretty good. There's no temple here. Frostbite Sweep is a fun cross path to get, but we just want the single target boss damage because we already have a sweeper. Let's add 10 magic power onto Ice Storm and reduce the cost of Hallowed Halls. But try to stay closer to 100 pack shards this time. See if we find more success that way. Why not take the free money? I mean the cursed money for 10 shards in the middle there? It's not free is why. It is most certainly not free. Comes at the price of the devil's bargain. Maybe I wanted to go top floor. I assumed that because we were dealing with the scaling units, I wanted to go on bottom, but I think with Light's Gift that was not the case. Call that a mistake. I think we'll still be okay, though. Come down here to die, please. Really, it's the least they could do. So note that each hit of the multi-strike the rage is applied separately. If the first hit kills enemies, the second hit does more damage. It's pretty absurd, actually. This is going well. That's fine. Have a new train steward. Give me some rage. Dead. All right, that was very easy. Seems like we're quite strong at the moment. Spell weakness could be nice with the spells here. We're going to need to deal with problematic enemies in some fashion. Currently, I foresee us going top floor versus Divinity and using Dazed to stop the boss itself. Could also do sap things. That's kind of interesting. Still think fewer cards is better here. Stealth, that could work. Let's do that. That's a top floor Divinity answer. A particularly good one, I think. There's no point in going to a Merchant of Trinkets, but we don't have enough money to buy a trinket. So Merchant of Steel it is. Where we're offered multi-strike again, although I don't have a good use for it. We find holdover for Halls. Do we use it on the Cold Kalia floor? No. Because it would remove any rage stacks that she has. Rage won't be preserved when dying. So it's really only to be used on Train Stewards here. 10 magic power piercing. That's probably what I want on Ice Storm. Let's do that. Don't plan on fusing units here. Making the stealth 0 cost could be good, especially if we get holdover for it, huh? That might be worth it. Infuriating, but only momentarily. I was angry, but then I forgot about it. Because I died. Kind of seems fair, actually. This will make a chunkier steward. Be my tank. My shield. Not going to pay for this. Because I don't think it helps us much. And yeah, we will go 0 cost here. I think that's probably worth it. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. I don't think the stealth boss will be an actual issue here. As long as we use the tanky steward. And correctly go on the top floor. Don't forget about that. This enemy could be an issue, actually. And he has Rage Sweep, huh? We're going to want the stealth for that. Here. I should have played Ice Storm first, actually. Let's do it down here, then. Need to reduce their HP. You hang out for 2 turns. Get him. Oh, right. We don't need to deal with sweep. Just with divinity. That makes sense. The bad news is we're still not killing them, though. Which means we'll take some pyre damage. There's not much I can do about that. This may not hurt either of them. Barely even worth playing. Let's not. And unfortunately, them getting by means we don't scale our rage either, actually. Stealth versus Dazed. Who will win? Who will die? This train steward will die. Of old age. Already that was most of their stealth stacks. Burnout 3. Perfect. Why not hollowed halls on the bottom floor? It actually would have caused less stealth to be burned on the boss. We had one train steward that didn't have burnout. And the boss had 3 dazed. So essentially any unit with burnout would just die before the boss got to attack them. But the one train steward that didn't have burnout was going to last a bit longer. That's the long and short of it. To burn more stealth. Cash money. Daze. We want ways to deal daze. Ooh, Votivary. Okay, now we're talking. Votivary can help us with rage scaling. By perishing. Although only if we can make it die. How do I kill Votivary? Reliably. With the days happening? I don't think I do. Well, never mind, then, I guess. This makes more units anyway? Yeah, the Remnant Host makes drafts, which have burnout, so that could really scale our rage. That'd be very powerful. Gonna need additional capacity to make that work, and I think that's worth it. Let's try it. Let's try it. And that would then be a good endless candidate. So let's look at the Merchant of Steel. For chump block card draw, that's the problem, Necrothal, is that we don't actually have a use for chump block. And if you can't use the Votavary as chump block, you don't get the card draw. Because everything is getting dazed on the top floor, we have nothing that can actually kill the Votavary for us. I guess we could play it on a bottom floor, but then it's not actually contributing to the harvest, which would be the whole point, so don't do that. Let's see. Quick is not it, right? Quick is not it. We want endless primarily. Yes. Perfect. Also would have liked a burnout 1 stone, but life can't be perfect. Something interesting. Got some pyre health to spare here. Gain $5 when a friendly unit dies. I'll take it. We've deemed you worthy. That'll help with the money thing. Quite a lot, actually. What's your essence? Summon 2 draft on extinguish. Neat. Can't say no to free money, right? Divine Temples all the way down. Okay. I think we leave it as it is for now. And go to fight Fel here. Curse Fel is going to be a slight issue. We definitely want to do a bottom floor setup for this fight, or we're going to have a big issue. So, bottom floor it is. But at what cost? Oh, right, it's free. Scourge cards. Thankfully, the units being free is going to make this tolerable. And the bottom floor dazed will also make this tolerable. None of this really matters. Here, have 2 dazed. Easy. Oh, the Hallowed Hall's money generator. Excellent. Keep being dazed. Perfect. Truly perfect. Let's try this. We can actually use Frenzied Swarm to discard the ultimate penance if we wanted here. Although I don't believe we need to do that. It's a funny thought. Good. So we get $5 and 5 rage for each of those drafts dying at the end of the turn. Remnant Host, best chump blocker ever. Should have hollowed halls on the higher floors, though. Some more money. Final wave. Boop. Get stabbed by a draft. Amazing. Oh, we do get Sacrificial Resurrection. That's awesome, because it can potentially let us make a Burnout 1 Remnant Host. I'm going to take this. Consume cards in your hand, add a draft unit to your hand, and apply plus 10 attack power for each card you consumed. Some fun interaction we can do with that. And I'll take Light of Seraph here, because what I want is 2 Cold Kalias on the top floor. Not just 1, but 2. Use this. We can start losing Train Stewards. We don't need very many of them. Or arguably any of them. Minus 2 cost and Purge. Purge is okay. Purge is definitely okay. Let's spend our last shards on that. Frostbite 40. Or minus damage spell cost is not that bad. But no, I want Frostbite 40. We're still looking for Holdover. Not aggressively. If I really wanted it, I would have gone to Merchant of Magic here. We are going to go here. To the other Merchant of Magic. But I don't actually think we're going to need it, because I think we can get the deck size down to small enough. Spike's 5. Ooh. That sounds pretty bad, actually. That sounds like too many spikes. I'm not going to take that. Given that we have multi-strike sweepers, that would be a lot of self-damage. Too much, perhaps. Oh, perfect. And we get the Sacrificial Resurrection Remnant Host combo right away. So I can immediately show you what the heck I'm talking about. So here's the play. Tethys goes here. Kalia goes here. Oh, I have to sacrifice the Hollowed Halls too, though, huh? I guess we can just play this. Alright, purge these cards. Give me a draft. Don't play the draft, though. Try to get you next turn. So, now we play the other Cold Kalia here. Oh, I should have done the Remnant Host first, though. And we have an Endless Burnout 1 Remnant Host, which is going to be extra stupid. It's also going to make us a lot of money. These don't want to go... Actually, yeah, we can play these on the bottom now. Totally allowed to do that. Oh, wait. Oh, they don't die immediately, though. I think that's not as good as I thought it would be. Interesting problem. Okay, we'll put you on the bottom this floor, then. This turn, then. You're actually not dying. Interesting problem. Huh. Well, enjoy dealing 12 to the pyre, or whatever. Do get the collector at least. Good talk. Yeah, this is not quite as good as I thought it would be. Bummer. It is still at least helpful, even in the current form. And making me a lot of money in the current form. Sure, play more stuff. Why not? Have it there. Get him. This is scaling the boss's damage a little bit, but it's also doing enough damage that I don't care. Easy peasy. Get whipped. Nope. Trigger a unit's extinguishability without killing it. Has a fun little interaction with Remnant Host, but is otherwise not needed here. This can apply days 3, though. I want that. Mortal Entrapment. Expensive, but totally worth it. As a way to daze Last Divinity. Yeah, boss's damage won't matter if it doesn't get to attack, that's for sure. Here's Holdover. So we can Holdover engulfed in smoke if we just want to be invisible. Actually, I really like that because then we can actually get the Remnant Host killed each turn because we can play the Holdover stealth and then play the Remnant Host. I like it. Let's do that. That ought to let us deal with basically everything in the Last Divinity fight. I don't think we have any other problems now. What do we got here? When you play a unit, a random card in hand is become free. It's not bad. Don't have burnout things. Let's just reroll this. Kind of the same. Don't need none of that. We do have a couple 3-cost spells, that's true. We don't really need to be fancy here, though. Okay. anything that makes sense to duplicate. Could dupe the Engulfed in Smoke, just for safety. That seems like a good idea. Just for safety, let's dupe that. Okay, cool. Don't have the room to make duping the host make any sense. We should make the hollowed hulls free. I'm not sure about Mortal Entrapment. I'm gonna pay for a couple card purges, is what I'm gonna do. Our limited money. And I can get 10 magic power, and that's it. That's it. 75. Why not? Alright. Seraph the Diligent will destroy our spells. I don't actually think we care about that for this fight. We do have curse enemies. That's right, this is the curse variant of Seraph, which might incentivize a bottom floor setup for us, which would make the stealth more reasonable. But he's consuming all my junk. Trouble. It's a slight trouble. I'm gonna go top floor, but I might regret it. We'll see. Hopefully some of them will get dazed, at least on the bottom floor here. Deal with fewer curses. Do it. Got him. Maybe should have done that on the bottom floor, but here we are. Here we are. Who's this? It's you. Oops. Okay, that's not too many curses, at least. We just discard this. Although I should have stunned the middle floor, actually, to prevent one curse here. Seems like it's going well. So delete one of them. Such is the way of things. Days for everyone. Days for days. Again, should have done that on a different floor. Doesn't matter, though. What sort of effects are bosses immune to? They are usually immune to being repositioned. You can ascend or descend flying bosses during the initial boss phase, but you can't push or pull bosses forward or backwards on the floor. So the boss is always going to be... Actually, wait, is that true? I'm pretty sure you can't push or pull them. At least not these ones, the flying ones. Can't root bosses, that's right, they're immune to root. But not dazed or stealth or melee weakness or anything like that. But root is, I think, the big one they're immune to. Cannot be rooted. Yes, that's part of the relentless property. This unit cannot be rooted. Other than that, they're not immune to a whole lot. Not that much. Choo-choo. You can push and pull on normal bosses. Thank you. I was curious. Blah. Doesn't even get to kill the remnant host. Embarrassing. Blah. GG. One more fight. I think we have much better odds this time than last time. Much more confident in our last divinity fight here. Although, how's our turn 1 look? Perfect, okay. We get the holdover stealth, so no biggie. We can go top floor setup, easy peasy. And I will. Sneaky, sneaky. Easy peasy. So each turn, what we want to do is play the Engulfed in Smoke and then play Remnant Host. That way the last divinity kills the Remnant Host with its attack, and the drafts will burn out, allowing us to replay Remnant Host on the next turn. Sweeps do not work on stealth, that's correct. A target with stealth is a unit with stealth is unable to be targeted in combat. So the sweep boss only hits our front unit, as it's the only one without stealth. I actually want this scaling. You know what? I'm not going to play any of this. None of it. In fact, we actively don't want to daze the boss. The boss does purge Frostbite each turn, which prevents that from accumulating, but that's no biggie. Not the spikes. Anything but the spikes. This floor will hurt a little bit to this Cold Kalia, but it's no biggie. It's no biggie, don't worry. I should maybe play the stewards. Get them out of the deck, actually. But yeah, our Cold Kalia should only take 15 damage from this, hitting each enemy one time. We can also just drip fall the spike enemy. Sounds even better. We should daze you, though. They're so angry. 100 rage. Yeah, poor stewards ultimately ending up left out of the challenge in order to accomplish it. I did my best. We made 3 attempts where I was trying to use them, and it did not work out each time. So here we are, breaking the game with Remnant instead. It's what Random decided we were going to do. And I'll take it, quite frankly. GG. X. There it is, the Stewardship Challenge accomplished. I'll take it. Yeah, and this is indeed far from the most frustrating challenge. Spooky. And that was a new crown, too. Good job, Random. I'll take it. I will take it. So, 2 expert challenges down, 23 to go. Let's see what the next one is. Not going to start this challenge. Spellcraft. Oh, yeah, this one. So, 2 less cards per turn. But you keep your cards, so you play with Runic Pyramid. And spells are cheaper. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. 3 base draw per turn is terrible, though. And then we get to do the Dante run after that? Oh, boy. Start with Dante the Deceptive. It's a fun one. It's also a good opportunity to get a clan combo that we don't have a crown with, because you play without the champion. So we can get a difficult Shardtail Queen combo done, for example. Although that would mean having imps, I guess. Rillazumo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Also a good way to get your Dante mastery if you don't have it, and I don't think we do, actually. Evil Eyes is pretty fun, too. That said, I think it's time to switch things on over to some Slay the Spire for today. Play a couple runs, see if we can get more cards crossed off the Mastery Challenge. So let's kick things on over to that. We will, of course, be back to Monster Train again in the future. Still many more expert challenges to do. Very much looking forward to those. Whoops. Give me some Spire. I'm also going to take a quick break here as we boot up Spire. As is stream tradition, switch in activities, take a break. That's the plan. 200. Perfect. And yes, Silent is up to bat. As our last run was, that's right, Giant Head slain by, or Ironclad slain by Giant Head with 2 transmutations. Just didn't have any scaling in this run. 1 demon form, that's all we really needed here. But we never had one. So yes, Silent is up in the Spire Mastery Challenge. Let me just make sure my numbers are correct. Yes, 329. Perfect. 93.47% complete. So close, and yet so far. Hoping we can get at least one more mastery done today. That's the plan. So, back in a few Twitch chat. When I return, we ascend the Spire once more. Ascension 20, the Silent. Looking to win with new cards. Can we do it? I'll be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are returned. And ready for a new adventure in the Spire here. The Silence. How's it gonna go? Will we be able to master a new card? Do I take a curse? There is a very early shop we can go to with curse 250 gold. There's a small chance we get a curse that is unmastered, in which case we may want to try to keep it instead. Overall, looks like the elite placement of the act is pretty tough. Either we're going to this shop or we're fighting an elite without a rest site. Kind of yikes. If I go to the shop, then we get only 1 elite, the Burning Elite. But we do get 4 rest sites. I guess I'm okay with that. 250 gold means we aren't that far behind by not killing 1 elite. I'm not sure I feel confident in any of the other starts to let us do the elites. So let's do this. We do get an unmastered curse. That curse is pain. Barring a tungsten rod, I don't see us keeping this pain for long, though. But we'll do what we can. Ouch. Bad turn to not draw a survivor, though. That's for sure. I think we'd better play the strike. Longer this fight goes on, the more we're going to draw that pain. One more time. Okay. Not bad. Ooh, Terror first card, always amazing on Silent. You could make an argument for Prepared so that we can discard Pain, but I think we're just going to remove the Pain very shortly. Terror is pretty spectacular. Pretty spectacular. Get a potion and poison stab, deadly poison, or blur. Fighting the slime boss. Poison stab is okay. Not particularly good in this position, but adequate. I think deadly poison is worse than poison stab because it doesn't work with a terror. Blur is okay, letting us retain block for 1 turn. Kind of like Blur with so little immediate elite pressure. Let's take a Blur here. Normally I would take Poison Stab, but we're not in immediate need of damage. What a fascinating store. Question card is here to provide more options. Chemical X is here to empower X cost cards, of which Silent has some good ones. Have we mastered all the relics? Not quite. There's one we're missing, the Champion Belt on Ironclad, and it only feels appropriate that that be the final thing we master, actually. We will become the champion of the Spire. I really want this Chemex. I know it's not correct. Pen Nib is correct. Removing pain is correct. Let's do the Chemex. I want it. Is it good? Probably not. Am I taking it? Yes. Do I need Noxious Fumes as a slime boss insurance policy? Probably, actually. We might need this card. Yeah, I'll buy it. Can also buy Piercing Whale. That's at least a good card. Hopefully we find some X-Cost stuff, otherwise I feel like I've thrown good money away for nothing. Wouldn't want to do that now, would we? Stibbity stab. Hey. It's not worth a Forge Potion, that's for sure. How's it going, Crater Creator? Made any craters lately? Hopefully, you have. Dexterity Potion Alchemize. Now we're talking. Give me a random potion. Definitely. It's not an X-Cost card, but it is certainly good. We've got lots of good upgrades. I'm thinking Fumes. Fumes first. Maybe Alchemize second. Take Golden Idol for more gold in exchange for a little bit of max HP. Not too bad. I believe we've already won with 2 injuries. Hourglass. There's a way to get past Slime Boss. 3 damage to all enemies every turn. I'm always happy to see this if Slime Boss is at the end of the act, as it's so much easier to win that fight. Wow. Still not easy, though. Yikes. What a spooky gremlins encounter this is. Terrifying. $30 damage headed our way turn 1. By Forge Potion, we can block 11, take 9. If I don't Forge Potion, we block 8, take 12. So it's only a Forge Potion for 3. I don't think that's worth it. At least Hourglass is here to help out. Without Hourglass, this is even more terrifying. We would be forced to use the Blessing of the Forge. I might want to use the Dex Potion. If I'm not using Blessing of the Forge, let's use the Dex Potion. That saves 2. And we are going to get a new potion, so might as well. Ouch. Take 5 more, huh? I guess so. Nasty fight, man. Blade Dance is pretty good damage. Don't actually have that many core damage cards yet. That's part of why that last fight just went so badly. Blade Dance is good. Endless Agony is okay. I like Blade Dance a lot more. There's a lot more synergies with Blade Dance. We also get to remove Transformer Upgrade. I am definitely down for a Transform right about now. Although one could actually argue for an outright remove. You know what? No, let's do an outright remove. Lose 1 strike here. And I still feel good about this direction. Hey! Hourglass still at it. Putting in the good work here. Oh. Let's do the Swift Pot. Ghost in a Jar. Gain 1 intangible. I like it. I like it a lot. Retain 1 block. The power. That wasn't so bad. Flex Potion seems quite strong with Blade Dance. Acrobatic seems quite strong. Period. Really good silent card. Let's grab one early. I don't take these early enough, I don't feel like. Let's rectify that. And if I've got a Flex Potion, I'm upgrading this Blade Dance for 1 more Shiv. So that we can kill whatever this is. Sleepy Egg. Perfect. Extra perfect. It's a great draw. And we should play this. Q9. It's a pretty good draw, sure. Don't want to mess with it. Ah. Good. Kunai. All right, now we're talking. Now the blur and the blade dance get a lot better. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn. We get to gain dexterity. We're offered a prepared, which is actually not bad as long as I'm willing to upgrade it. Not sure that I am, though. Not when I could upgrade acrobatics instead. No, let's skip these. Good old kunai. With Ghost in a Jar, we should have no problem versus Slime Boss, so I think we're good to upgrade here. Let's do Terror over Acro first. Not expecting a Snecko Eye. Let's just use these now. Okay. This might be Swift Potion time. Is that going to be enough damage next turn? I don't think so. Don't think so. Don't love this. Thankfully, we have the Fumes and the Hourglass to help out with these excessively high health slimes. Unfortunately, our draw order here was pretty bad. We'd prefer one of them attack us this turn so that we could block it. Uh-oh. Problems town, population us. This might be a Ghost in a Jar for us, unfortunately. Let's see here. 1818, I drew Bupkis. That's pretty bad. Looks like I gotta use it. We can whale them down to 12 and 12. Block for 24, exactly die. Yeah, we have to use it. In which case, I think I play all 3 slimed here. Clean the deck a bit. Now we only have 1 slimed. Could we have tried Ghost in Jarring the big slime hit to do more damage? We could have, yes. But I wanted the possibility of saving the ghost, even though we didn't get there. This turn could still be pretty bad for us, too. Oh, good. It wasn't. Excellent. Oh, I think you might even split here, actually. Yeah. But look at that damage adding up. Even with the Ghost in a Jar, we'd be losing if we didn't have the Hourglass. That's just how tough Slime Boss is. GG. Lose the ghost, but there'll be plenty more potions. And what's that? A card that says X cost. Next turn, draw X plus 2 cards and gain X plus 2 energy. Oh yes, that is most certainly the card here. Without the Chemical X relic, this would be a tough choice, but with Chemical X, very easy doppelganger. And we get Astrolabe, Runic Dome, or Busted Crown. Oof. I'm all for Transform and Upgrade 3 here, I suppose. Maybe do Strike, Strike, Defend. Being unable to see enemy intents is pretty tough. Being unable to choose from more cards is really bad. Let's take the Astro here. Blur does improve the Dome a little bit, actually, and so does Kunai. Maybe I should be taking the Dome, but I'm not in the mood. Let's take some random cards. Get a Bane plus, a Crippling Cloud plus, and a Distraction plus. Distraction's actually quite good. Crippling Cloud a little hard to afford, but Doppelganger can help. Asqua Omni, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Interesting shop placements. I think we want to do something like this. Maybe more early events. Deck looks pretty good overall. Let's do the extra event. This is where having upgraded skills is very helpful. Infinite? That's pretty good. We can do Crippling Cloud Defend. That's entirely reasonable. Take one. Sure. You get him, Hourglass. This does 30 damage. So this does kill. Bane is a card that slaps. Backflip. Mr. Zorag says the 3-potion bonus start increases your rare card chance, correct? Yes, that's my understanding. If you take that starting bonus, you can find a rare card in the first card reward, if you're lucky. Why does the music sound like someone's altering the pitch over and over? Unfortunately, a common audio issue with Twitch. I can't fix it for you, but I can tell you that refreshing the page is the common solution. If it keeps happening, it's usually an issue of a wonky connection somewhere between you and Twitch. Unfortunately, Ozoned, my answer here is to get good. You do not make the game any easier with the unlocks in Slay the Spire. Each character has, I think, 6 cards and a few relics that they can unlock, but grinding these is not at all necessary to make the game easier or winnable. You can very much win on the first run, and your decision-making is going to be most of your success or failure. So, my condolences for that news. This game is an amazingly skill-based game. Really, really delightfully replayable. Could have had double pain. If only. If only. Let's upgrade this. If it makes you feel any better, though, I will say that Slay the Spire is one of the hardest games I've ever played. Even the base game with no difficulty modifiers is quite a challenge, especially if you're new to the deck building concept or genre. And at maximum ascension with all difficulty penalties, the game is hard for anybody. Really challenging. Cel Barona, thanks for 2 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Clang, clang. Clang. Caw. And let's just go ahead and cycle the fire pot, I guess. Those poor birds never stood a chance. Hey. Refuse to take one. Unacceptable. Double terror. Okay, that went reasonably well. Infinite Blades could give us more shivs, albeit slowly. I don't think I want Expertise or Choke. These are all kind of niche. We're looking for more Blade Dances, more Cloak and Daggers. What other attacks would be okay? Calculated Gamble would be good. Anything X cost? Oh, Skewer would be good. Ooh. Interesting. Zero cost Nightmare, huh? Give me something to dupe with that. That's more like it. Nightmare Alchemize. Go. Maybe that was supposed to be Bane, actually. Sure. More card draw, please. How about I just have 10 cards and 8 energy this turn? That sound fair to you? Sounds fair to me. This is okay. Yeah, Masterful Stab is okay. I think it's actually good enough. Zero cost, pretty decent base damage. Goes with our card draw effects, and I'm really lucky to see a surprise merchant here. Oh man, with some seriously good offerings. Frozen Eyes here, Incense Burner is here, Snecko Skull is here, another Blade Dance is here, Zero Cost Block is here. Really good options. As far as relics go, the Frozen Eye is very powerful, allowing us to view cards in order in the draw pile. Skull makes the Fumes better and would make an Envenom become really good. As far as damage scaling goes. The shop does seem like a better way to scale our defense. Skull plus Eye. I'm leaning more along the lines of Blade Dance, remove Good Instincts. Although I should buy the Eye instead of either the remove or the Good Instincts. That is a really good Good Instincts, though. So maybe just pass on the remove? Got another shop coming up later? Yeah, just pass on the remove. Go Frozen Eye, Blade Dance, Good Instincts. I think that's what I want here. With the Kunai, the Good Instincts are very good at blocking, or is very good at blocking. And I'm going to upgrade the other Blade Dance, too. Alright, first elite is the Book of Stabbering. Draw some more cards. Alchemize is here. Alright, let's do Fear Pot. And then is this enough block? Take one. One is okay. Next turn we have Piercing Whale, Crippling Cloud. Turn after that is terrible. Is there anything I can do to fix that? Shoot. No, we're getting stabbed really badly on turn 3. And there is nothing I can do about it. Actually, wait. Maybe I can do something with Blur next turn. We'll think on that. I could dupe pot the Blur, knowing that this is our draw. That might be worth it. Instead of playing Crippling Cloud. Yeah, that might be correct. That might be correct. When you scry, are the cards in order? Yes, they are. With left to right being top to bottom. Ash Claire with 1.5 years. Thanks for 18 months of support. Could do Crippling Cloud, dupe Pot Blur. I don't think that's correct. Piercing Whale, dupe Pot Blur. Still take a little bit this turn, but not nearly as much as we would have otherwise. Main Barbu with 30 months. Thank you for the tier 1. Ho ho ho. Well there. How do you do? -5, huh? That's almost a full block. Easy peasy. If I do -4, you go to 3, goes to 2, 2 by 5. So Survivor Malaise is it. And then draw 3 more cards next turn, which will be these cards. Bonkalonk. Take 1 more, sure. Sure. Awesome fight. Is the Chemex a reference to the Powerpuff Girls? Warning, do not combine with sugar, spice, and everything nice. I'd say it is. Dodge and roll's not terrible here. If it said Plus, I'd take it. Are there any unmastered silent cards? Unload still. Definitely still unload. Let's see here. I would like to draw Alchemize next turn, I think. So we want to double for 4. So let's go Crippling Cloud, double. Skip the rest. Souffle. Gonna add a lot of days to the draw pile. That, as ever, is a problem for future Baylor. He'll deal with it. He always does. Smiley face. Not even that bad a draw. Easy peasy. Still have to block this turn, though. Still not that bad a draw. The turn after, though, is a problem. The turn after is definitely a problem. Guess we could play this as well, then. Okay, so we have got Backflip Survivor next turn. No prob. This is totally fine. You're not dead next turn, though, Mr. Cultist Man. And I'm drawing nothing but garbage here. 24, you say? Ouch. You are dead next turn, at least. Let's go ahead and use this. Power Potion. And some stuff I don't want. At least the potion's nice. We can remove at the shop? Yes. So we do want to go there. Okay. Bit late for Ceramic Fish. Let's skip this. Giant book, you say? Gotta pay 21 health for the book relic. There's some interesting possibilities. Hey, grats on getting to the hard on A20, Marusian. Mariusin, excuse me. Necronomicon and Defining Skewer? I mean, can rest immediately? Let's see what we get here. Enchiridion would be pretty sweet, and that's what we get. Random power card on turn 1 that costs 0. I think that ain't bad at all. Not too shabby. Accuracy is here. Heel Hook is here. It is not the day for Heel Hook, though. It is the day for more backflips. Never have enough backflips with Kunai. It is random which of the 3 book relics you get. That's right, we know what we're drawing to. Yes, it is random which one you get. Probably should have set up the flower there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, didn't. Oh, but we do get 1,000 cuts for the 3 slavers. Definitely like to see that. Turn 1, alchemize as well. Go Shiv Survivor, Shiv Survivor. Perfect block. What a satisfying turn that was. Sure. Hourglass, go! Okay, that was excellent. We get an Eternal Feather, heals at rest sites, which is very good, broadly speaking. And there's a Cloak and Dagger, which is quite good, if I'm willing to upgrade it, which I currently am. Yes, I am willing to do that. Cool. Alright, I think we had a very good act overall. I think we're in a very good position overall. And I like this run overall. Onwards. Let's employ a power potion against the automaton. Envenom looks really good. So does 1,000 Cuts. Let's take an Envenom. Break through those artifact layers, no problem. Makes this Bane more reliable, too. Potion. You're gonna steal my Doppelganger. Which I don't quite like, but it's fine. Stack more poison on the boss. Want the orb to die next turn. If the orb dies from poison next turn, we can doppelganger before the hyper beam. That sounds good. So doppel into hyper beam turn. So when the orbs steal a card, they take the rarest card in the draw pile. So looking at specifically what's in the draw pile, they check rarity. If there are multiple cards of the same rarity, they'll take one at random. But if there's only one rare card, for example, they'll always take it, which is why Doppelganger got taken there. Oh. Okay, that's already a full block. We can do damage here. Ouch. But my face, though. Draw 10. My hand is full. Looks like we might just have a kill here. In addition to a full block. Yes. GG. Very solid automaton fight. Tools, Wraith Form, and Burst are the rare choices here. Burst looks very good. Burst with Doppelganger, Burst with Alchemize, Burst with some other skills. All very powerful. Burst with Blur. I like it. I think Wraith Form is usually redundant in decks that have a kunai. Tools is okay. I want the Burst, though. Burst Blur. Lots of good burst options. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. We do get offered a Snecko Eye. Pandora's Box is Transform 5. Or we take extra energy in the form of the Philosopher's Stone. All enemies get 1 strength, but we get 1 more energy. And with so much dexterity, we can use that 1 energy to block far more damage than the enemies gain in strength. So I think Philo Stone is just a winning proposition here. The only real fear is the heart. We do have 1 Piercing Whale. We'll want a couple more. Or a Malaise. This shouldn't be too bad, though. Shouldn't be too bad. Not very many elites that we're allowed to fight. Kind of a sparse act overall. Guess I'll check the earlier store. Doesn't matter that much to me. Setup. I love it. I fight 1 elite instead of 2? Or wait a minute. No, I did pat that wrong. For some reason I thought there was another elite here. Because I'm not paying attention, that's why. Finally we get a well-laid plans. And a calculated gamble. And an accuracy. That'll do. That will do. Now, we're in a pretty good position. Can we find any cards to master at this point? Seems kind of unlikely, unfortunately. But that is what we would like. Shouldn't need Eviscerate now that we have accuracy. Bite. These two can be quite nasty, but I don't foresee too much of a problem here. Probably take some damage next turn, and then we're in the clear after playing Doppelganger. Just give me the double. And they will topple. Also, if I can KO this one this turn, I should. Let's do that. Nice. All it cost me was 3 potions. Easy peasy. Entropic Brew. We get all the potions back. And a footwork. Which I will also take. Although we're kind of behind on powers to upgrade at this point. We want to upgrade the well-laid plans, the accuracy, and the footwork. I don't think I get to upgrade all 3 of them, though. I think we're okay here. Don't play the accuracy, I suppose. Block. That's not a full block. A bit worried about that. We've got healing coming, though, so we should be fine. We should be fine. Is not good enough, though. Maybe need 2 liquid memories, something to burst? Probably. Yeah. Excuse me. Falling asleep at the wheel here. That one. Get him. Leg sweep. We don't have good weakness at the moment. We just have the crippling cloud, which will fall off eventually. And an unupgraded neutralize. We need leg sweep if we're going to stop the heart. We need it. Very happy with the free accuracy in this fight. Definitely a problem otherwise. Cloak and dagger. Hourglass for the win. Next turn looks very bad. Bummer. What do you got? Distraction? That's vaguely helpful. But only vaguely. Snecko oil. That could be helpful. Sure. I'm gonna go with that was helpful. Lots of zero cost stuff. Lots of stuff that is not zero cost, but that's less important. Have PK here. Good fight. Nunchaku is excellent with so many shivs. That'll give us energy back to play more cards. Which makes another acrobatics very reasonable here. Let's take one more. Yeah, I wish I could provide that information, Billy Zhao. I don't have the manufacturer or make of that old chair. It was indeed a local manufacturer, and I think is discontinued on top of that. So, getting the exact chair impossible these days. Simply impossible. I like it. I like it a lot. Play the fumes. Oh, the burst wants to be upgraded too. I have too many upgrades. Bummer. First, that. I guess. Ornamental Fan, here we go. Even more incentive for spamming attacks. We've got Kunai, Nunchaku, and Fan, which makes Shivs real good. Let's take another Blade Dance for that reason. With this many relics, it's okay to spam Shivs even against Time Eater and Heart, which is normally an obstacle for this sort of deck. Lizard Tail can keep us alive even if we would die. Cool. Hit the spiker. Easy. Easy peasy. Help! Finally attacking. Too late. You missed your chance. Too late. Grand Finale is here. I'll take it. It's an unmastered card. Maybe there's a faint chance we can get another one. I was hoping it'd be right here, actually. That would have been pretty fun. We want to keep enough money to actually buy another Grand Finale, though. We do, we do. So, don't buy anything here. Those shackles are tempting. Did we not master Finale the other day? We did not. Can't remember exactly where that run died. Shield and Spear, that's right. That was a miserable time, actually. Couldn't counter Shield and Spear. Got done in. Good enough. Should have used this earlier. She's okay, though. Yes, that one. That's the correct one. Hey. You can't do that. Parasite mastered already. Yes. That was pretty early on in the challenge. I think one of the first curses we did. Grand finale. Actually really like this Blessing of the Forge, as we do not have the ability to upgrade all the most important cards in the deck. So being able to do that during the heart fight might be nice. Upgrade Gamble, Accuracy, Footwork or something, or Burst. Lots of options. We'll be upgrading well-laid plans at this fire. I think that's the most important upgrade, is the Retain 2. At least I hope so. Do I use the liquid memories here? I guess so. I suppose. My hand is full. Convenient. Vigil72, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Another enemy falls. Dagger Throw, Bane, or Reflex. Grand Convenient, that's right. Reflex, huh? With 2 acrobatics it's not bad. Let's take it. And I think our upgrades are going to be well-laid plans first, and then maybe Burst or Accuracy is the next one. Probably Burst. Time Eater could present a problem, but I don't think will. Trying to figure out if I play Distraction here. I think we just gamble, draw 6 here. Like an Acro for Footwork. Sure. Good fight for the Strength Potion. Good fight for a Dex Potion too, actually. Let's just go ahead and use that. So yeah, we do Blade Dance, 2 other cards, Doppelganger. That's 12. Good. Guess I'll just go Footwork, Defend, Defend. Oh wait, no, I have to Blade Dance. Excuse me. Wrong order. Have to Blade Dance. There we go. Ow. Hopefully that's the only hit we take. Now that well-laid plans are here. Guess we play this too. This would be the time to Piercing Wail while we're being multi-attacked and we are vulnerable. That's definitely the time to do it. Definitely. Keep Leg Sweep, Cloak and Dagger. Burst the Cloak and Dagger. Build your own blade dance. This is fine. Actually, bringing Time Eater below half prevents the attack on this turn. Just keep Leg Sweep, Backflip. Just keep Leg Sweep, Backflip. If you retain an ethereal card, does it still disappear? Yes, it still does. There's no cheating the taxman. So backflip, backflip, distraction. Oh, we got another terror. Amazing. Convenient, actually. But why so aggro, though? Tim? Oh no. What have I done? Easy. Alright, we have more than half our HP. One potion still. I feel pretty good going into the next fight here against Donu and Deka. I think these two will be quite a bit easier than Tim was. Awaken one would have been pretty easy as well, for the record. Guess I don't use this yet. This part seems bad. I can burst Crippling Cloud, weaken them both. Footwork, Burst, Crippling Cloud. I could Burst Acrobatics. Oh, that would draw me a lot of cards right now. Let's do that. So we get the Reflex, and then I can gamble. Okay, that seems slightly better. This gets in play. Although now we're taking even more damage, right? How do you use this? Looks like we need some help. Is there ever a time where Deca and Donu are harder than the other two boss fights? If your deck is very slow, these two will be the most threatening of the three. Pretty rarely that is the case on A20, but it can certainly be that. Can certainly be that. Maybe I want to burst Blur next turn? That sounds reasonable. Sounds very reasonable. Alright. Exactly. A deck that would die to Donu and Deca often doesn't even make it there in the first place, because Giant Head will stop you, or Repto will stop you. Or the Act 2 boss will stop you. But sometimes those runs can get here to die to these two. Only sometimes, though. Definitely only sometimes. Grand finale. But I'm one short. Dang. You need to be dead sooner rather than later. Whoops. Did that wrong. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these kunai procs? Will we get the second finale? You deal 2,004 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. It's almost always better to retain a card than not, Ice Fraud. Even if you can't use the card, simply preventing it from being shuffled back into the draw pile is an advantage in and of itself. Can I explain proc? Oh, it's old internet slang. Ostensibly stands for procedural random occurrence. Colloquially, we use proc to mean we activate the effect. When we proc something, you're activating the relic. You're triggering a conditional effect. You're making some kind of bonus action occur. Let's do the burst upgrade, although I'm not 100% on that. Finale? Dolly's Mirror, it's here! We get to duplicate the finale. Will this be the double finale run? Or do I buy Malaise with Chemex? I mean, we have to, right? The challenge says you gotta dupe the thing. So, whether it's good for us or not, it's finale time. Encore! Gamba Brew sounds good too, actually. Although maybe that was Dexpot Deflect. I'm not going to take another Fumes. Ooh, great turn one here. We've even got Burst Piercing Whale next turn. Excellent. Should be Leg Sweep Survivor, I guess. Keep Piercing Whale, gamble, go Burst. Yeah. Piercing Whale, gamble here. Turn around with Neutralize. I actually really like these potions for hearts. Just Footwork Neutralize. 15 cards in the draw pile. Next turn's gonna be tough to block though, huh? Uh-oh. Shoot, that's bad. Damn it. They had to both attack this turn, huh? It's not good. Ultimately, just a lot of unupgraded stuff in this deck. It's terrifying. Let's see, we can Acro, draw 3, discard this, draw 3 more. Get to Blade Dance Accuracy. Can we ever kill you this turn? Actually, we might be able to. If I'm willing to use the Gambler's Brew. Let me just quick math here. Shivs will not deal that much damage, actually. Only 7 apiece. No, I would have to Forge Pot. And Gambler's Brew. That doesn't seem like it helps. Well, maybe. Could do Burst Alchemize to get back 2 potions. You know, you're not actually wrong about that. We actually could. Oh yeah, and if we're Gambler's Brewing, we can also Finale, actually. So no, we don't need to use both. Okay, let's just Acrobatics then. It also only draws 2. Still fine. And a free leg sweep is also pretty cash here. So, gamble 5. Gamble 5, sounds good. And to think we were worried. One Alchemize will be enough. We definitely want to make sure we play that Alchemize, though. That is required. Oops. Definitely meant to Burst Blur there. That's fine. This is a good turn to win. Roll 2 and 9. Intergraph. Classic. We get a Piercing Wail. That's pretty good. Second Piercing Wail for the heart. I like it. All right, 2 grand finales. Going into the heart here, we've got 37 cards in total. Decent amount of card draw. The all-important Frozen Eye, and a second chance at life. Here goes. We also have Caltrops, which is a very good upgrade with Blessing of the Forge. We can upgrade accuracy as well. I think that's perfect. So, backflip, Forge Potion. Looks like the play here. Upgrade the Caltrops, upgrade the accuracy, upgrade the footwork. And get all 3 in play on turn 1. That's a pretty good start. That said, the draw pile looks kinda bad, not gonna lie. We may need to play this leg sweep to make sure we don't get totally stomped here. And yeah, we should probably use the attack potion before playing the Forge Pot. Okay. No. Nice try, though. So we do Blade Dance, Leg Sweep, Skewer. Excellent. Excellent turn 1. 2 points of dex. Took 1 damage, whatever. Lots of damage on hearts. Lots of weakness on hearts. Key powers in play. Pretty perfect. Depending on how many statuses are in the top 5 cards, we may or may not have a good next turn. No statuses. Good. Very good news. I see we've got Burst coming up. We could do Burst Alchemize, Burst Doppelganger. Some pretty fun options here. Let's just do a regular Acro to start. Definitely like the idea of Burst Doppelganger. Although I need to make sure I don't die to this hit. We're cool to tank a lot of damage here this turn. So yeah, we go defend, backflip. This is 5 card plays, so we go down to 6 block. We still live. Yeah. Burst, double alchemize, double doppelganger. 6 cards, 6 energy next turn. Keep. Oh shoot, we don't have. Oh no. We didn't have Willy plans down. We're still fine though. Very scared for a second. Still a 3x15 attack despite the weakness because of the Philo Stone. Definitely thought I had well-laid plans down. Oh, this is going to hurt. Glad we have Lizard Tail. Currently we're dying. No, we're not. Although this is living on 2. So I have to stop playing cards if I don't want to lose the Lizard Tail this turn. And I'd really, really prefer not to, because I want to be able to use it to absorb a big attack. So I think we stop the turn now. Keep what? Crippling Cloud, Fumes. Distraction could save us, but it's not guaranteed to, so I'm not going to. I know we have 6 energy unspent. Feels bad. Yeah, keyword could. Caltrops could save us. 4 energy. So we can go defend Cloud Fumes. Yes, that's safe-ish. Get rid of the Void. Is a big hit. This is what the Lizard Tail might be for. We'll see. Gamble would let me play Leg Sweep Good Instincts. Five dexterity, so we would block for 14 plus 19. So 14 plus 19 is 33. We die because of Beat of Death. And that would also prevent me from retaining Whale, so probably just going to use the tail here. What about Survivor Cloak and Dagger Good Instinct? Ooh, that is interesting. Survivor Calculated Gamble Good Instincts Cloak and Dagger. How much is that? This brings us to 20 block, 18 block, 30 block. Yes, we can do that. That does keep us alive. Let's see. We would discard this. We'd have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we gamble for 4. So the next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do Burst, Leg Sweep, Backflip for the multi-hit, which is only going to be 4x15. We can fully stop that. Keep the Piercing Whale for another cycle. You know what? I actually like that quite a bit. Get to keep Shiv Blade Dance? Sure. Oh, the wait, I just realized I can't do burst backflip leg sweep here. Because the burst... Shit. Because the beat of death on burst kills me. Oh no. What if I do backflip burst leg sweep? Is that enough? That looks like it's still enough, actually. That would be 10 block plus 38 block. 48 minus 4. No, that will not be enough, actually. Whoops. Bummer. Weak brings it to 3 by 15, which is what I'm doing math against. So I guess we just use the Lizard Tail now, then. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. These finales are going to line up, but I should keep at least one Blade Dance here. This one. Get Piercing Whale coming up. I like that Masterful Stab is 12 cost. Use the tail. Be the tail. Flex potion there. Got close enough. Potential Grand Finale Mastery Run? O ye of little faith. What do you mean potential? Grand Finale is here. So is Skewer, actually. Yeah, what do you mean potential? $13 Masterful Stab. Let's go. Stop hitting yourself. GG! There it is. Grand Finale is mastered once and for all. And we're at 330. GG. Couldn't have done it without Frozen Eye. Glad we spent the money on that. GG. I can see which relic was required to win here. Grand finally mastered. Am I glad I never have to take Grand Finale again? Oh, but I will want to take Grand Finale again. One of my favorite cards in the game. We got the second copy at the final shop via the Dolly's Mirror. Ended up working out there. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. Only missing Heel Hook and Unload, and I can tell you it's probably going to be Heel Hook last. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Let's see here. So I do need to end stream a little bit earlier than usual today. Not quite yet, but not enough time left to do another Spire run. That means we're going to play some Brotato. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Fellow Kala says, I love how so many streamers have different approaches to building your character in this game. It's definitely a character where your play style matters, sort of the combination of stats that you trend towards. Definitely can shape your success or your failure. Who's our random character gonna be? It's Old. Old has slower enemies and less enemies and a smaller map. I'm gonna let Old start with a random weapon here. Plank. Been meaning to do more plank builds. I actually think the smaller map does mean that an explosive weapon is a bit better for Old. Let's see if we can do planks. I continue to think that this is an underestimated weapon by most. It doesn't seem all that good on paper, but there's a lot of power in being an explosive melee weapon. I'm going to start out with attack speed. How do we feel about tasers? No, we want planks. Planks, please. We are planking. How about landmines? Landmines seem like they're pretty good with a tiny map. Fix the crit. You know what? Sure. If you're building planks, you're gonna need some range. Any short-range melee weapon needs a range up, or it's gonna be miserable. Let's take another range up. Some coffee, too. Roll to find more planks. You can take engineering ups. Those will also benefit the attack power of the plank, as well as the landmines and any turrets that we get. I'd be okay adding a screwdriver into the mix, I think. I will take a blue regen perk. I've been liking regen more and more lately. Take some more harvesting. To scale the planks, 4 melee damage is technically better than 3 engineering, but 3 engineering would actually help the landmines too. Or, being that this is level 5, we can reroll looking for movement speed, range, attack speed, or max health. All of those are pretty good. None of these are those, though. One more. There's movement speed. I'll take movement speed. And I just want more planks. Tasers are it. Seeing tasers because of the elemental keyword. Take a bit of luck down. Back in my day, we just beat the aliens to death with planks. That's all we had. And we liked it. We had to kill the aliens uphill both ways. And there was still snow, because global warming hadn't ended snow yet. Lucky youngsters. Oop, leave that to myself. Sure. Coupon's good. Turret's good. More reason to take engineering. And a second landmines is even more reason to take engineering. Three range damage is no use to us. Let's roll for something else. I guess 8 harvesting is fine. Although I don't actually love it much. Join the minus luck club. It's an oddly okay flaming brass knuckles, actually. 12 times 5 burning damage. You know what? I'm going to add that. I think that's actually pretty good. And I want range badly enough, I'll take a baby gecko just for the range. He's dancing. Zigging and zagging. Wiggling and waggling. Zopping and zooping. Definitely need to get our attack speed up soon. I think more range is premium too. So is more regen for purple tier, but I'm going to grab the range. There's attack speed, community supports, or attack speed for every living enemy. The minus armor makes it a bit dangerous, but then there's tardigrade to absorb the first hit. Wish I could afford it though. Whoops, one short, huh? All right, hopefully we don't die on wave 8 here. But with minus 2 armor, it could happen. Alright, we had enough health to survive that. Terrifying. Let's fix the armor with +3 and continue to take more range. I think that is the most important stat here. I want an injection, but I think it's too early to reroll here. Pocket Factory. Killing a tree spawns a turret. I'll take that. Not going to take Rip and Tear. Coupon's good. Beanie's good, too. Duct tape's good. Now we can start taking more engineering, especially with Pocket Factory. We could find tree items, that'd be even better. Although we have no assurance of that actually occurring, unfortunately. Ooh. A 3-crate wave. Sure, I'll take a bag. And a helmet. But not a pumpkin. More move speed. Not going to go double flaming brass knuckles. We're just going to upgrade the one that we have to do better burning. Now it's 16 by 6. That's quite good. I don't think I want a torch. But I do want a sharp bullet, as that will add piercing to turrets and similar. I do want bait. And I think I'll take a black belt, too, for a experience gain up. And a metal detector for engineering and luck and chance of double materials. That's also useful. Definitely want more attack speed. Even slower enemies. Sure. Sure, we can take this speed hit. I'd love the attack speed, but I'm going to take 3 armor here. And we need max health or something. Attack speed's good. I want to try lifesteal? I don't think so. We've got a horde wave, huh? Even slower enemies. Okay, metal is max health. Not much, but it's some. It's also another point of armor. That'll have to do for now. And steroids is also 2 max health, although I don't like the attack speed down. Here goes. Great wave. Really good wave. As tempting as 9 max health is, 15 attack speed's actually where we want to be. We want to get this up to 50, 100% attack speed, if possible. But I'll keep taking speed downs if they're paired with a max health up, I guess. Sure. The Moolah. Baby with a beard, ain't it? Wisdom ain't it either. Do I want to take second flaming brass knuckles? Sure. You know what? Sure. Take another bag. Take a garden for some health drops. Still would like more max HP, but we have enough armor that 33 will do for now. All right, more engineering stuff. Turret, metal detector number 2. Don't think I want a screwdriver. But I do want leather vest, and I do want more plank. And you know what? I also want more enemies. Bring them on. I think our damage is starting to fall behind just a little bit. 4 base melee damage sounds reasonable here. Let's keep upping that stat. Now might be a good time for Rip and Tear. Chance to explode for 16? That's not that much damage, though. I'll still take it. Take the max health up, too. Mastery, there we go. That's a lot of melee damage. And I think I like the Sad Tomato. We have a low max health and high armor and regen. Sad Tomato is pretty good then, as it improves our regeneration substantially for very little downside. this is not worth it. 3 more armor? 3 more armor. Sure, go to 15 armor. That's 50% damage reduction, I think. Fairy for 20 HP regen. Sure. We keep getting really good fairy runs. So now we have 38 HP regen, 38 max health. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Landmines. I'll take a head injury, too. Recycle it. Was that a horde? I think it might have been. More range, please. There's a trees up. Perfect. Power Fist. Chance to explode on hit. Maybe. Does compare favorably to the plank, I suppose. Sure. That's right, more explosive weapons gives us more explosion size. Currently our explosion size up is 15% for 4 explosive weapons. Ooh, 12 melee damage. We also get range damage that we don't benefit from, but this is mostly about 12 melee damage. Could also buy Potato for a little bit of everything. Or almost everything. We do appreciate most of its bounty. Sure, I'll buy both of these for the elite. Why not? This is not very threatening. Just stay in the circle, easy. Dodge seems like another survival stat that's good to invest in. We've got quite a bit of it already. The more you have, the better. Power Fist. Power Fist 4. 50% chance to explode. Good stuff. Very good stuff. We'll lock that. Double garden, double fun. And we've got enough turrets on the ground, let's take an engineering up. That will benefit us substantially. Gotta love the leather vest. I think one of the best survival items out there. More lemonade, too. Taser 4. Huh. You know what? That's actually pretty good. I'll lock that. Is 100% dodge possible? No, most characters cap at 60%. I don't plan to stream a whole lot of different games of this genre, Foxica. I've seen a bit of Halls of Torment. But I don't really have any interest in playing it. Feels to me like Brotato really nailed the genre. And unless a new game comes along with some extraordinary mechanics or revolutionizes things somehow, I don't expect to play it. This one's too good, man. Actually, yes. Too late. Who needs speed? Give me armor. Forward dodge. Lock that. Oh wait, it's wave 20. Don't lock that. Don't do anything with it. Just go wave 20. Alright, I don't expect to kill the bosses here. Just survive for 90 seconds is the goal. Although we maybe could kill them. Like this. Oh no. GG. Victory by not dying. I'll take it. That was good. Never really got the max HP, but we had the sustain for sure. I liked it. Pretty good showing by the Plinks, too. Dave the Diver kind of plays like a Flash game from 2006. Yes, that's what I've seen of it. Dave the Diver looks like quite an experience. Curious if that's going to end up winning our game vote. By the way, the game vote will close after stream today. So now's your last chance to get your votes in for the game that I will play on stream on Saturday. Brawler. All right. Let's just take the fist start on Brawler. I think Brawler is a pretty easy character overall. You can go really low range with Brawler if you want to, although I recommend building range, personally. Got the early regen perk, actually. I want luck. There's range. I cast Fist. Oh yeah, I think the shotgun is still a pretty good weapon overall. There are indeed quite a few other good options in the game at this point, but the old guns standbys are still great. You ever get punched to death by a man with glasses? It's really embarrassing, actually. Heckin' Binoclard. I wanted luck. Let's take luck. Fists are only 1.5x, right? That's right, for crits. So, no need for crit. It's a one-man wrecking ball with a lot of range and luck. Those are the stats I want. Range and luck. You heard me. I want to punch enemies that are in the next zip code. Okay, now we can take the max health. Attack speed's good. Range is good. Apparently luck is good. We're doing luck strats. Let's go. Luck means we'll find more health drops. It also means rarer items in shops and from level ups. Although there's not as much of an effect as you would think, because there's a cap on the percent chance for each rarity. For example, your chance for a blue item caps at, I think, 60%. You can never have better than that chance to find a blue item. Sure. The time has come to start doing more damage with the melee attacks, I think. Watched. Nine move speed, yes. And we have really good dodge already. Let's take a little bit of armor, though, for when that fails. Maybe should have rolled for melee damage there, actually. Too bad, so sad. Bait sounds good. Sad Tomatoes back from last run. Nah. Nah. Oops. No prob. There's a bit of melee damage. More trees. More punching. Even better punching. Okay, all blue fists, that's an improvement. Although we might be better off with some purple fists than some white fists, actually. Yeah, we should go up to purple. Not useful with melee weapons. I want the luck, I should take the max health. And I think we need some melee damage, so I'm going to take +4 there, even though there was a pretty nice speed up. Let's see. Yeah, base damage goes from 16 to 32 versus 8 to 16, so blue to purple is better than white to blue. So let's go more purples, less blues. Perfect. I guess we should go red fist then, right? Red is 64 damage, is it not? Totally is. There we go. That's a weapon that can kill the tough enemies. Medical turret is quite nice. Range and attack speed. You love to see it. I'm also going to take Muscly Dude, because I do want that max health. Kenozi, thanks for the 7 months of the... and the Prime sub. Any tips for Danger 5 Generalist? I'm stuck for days. Did not have a lot of trouble with that character. Cactus Club is a reasonable weapon to use for your melee weapon, as they scale your... they scale off both the range damage and the melee damage stat. Your melee and range damage are always 2 to 1 of each other, so any ranged or melee up is going to be equally good for that character. And that means you want to build around relatively fast attacking weapons that can take advantage of the consistent stat scaling that you're going to get offered. More attack speed, please. I'm going to take a 9 dodge. Yes. Yes, yes. No. I think the primitive keyword in general is good for the generalist because there are both melee and ranged weapons that have primitive. Oh dear. Beat this guy. The mummies, though, like... I don't know what you're supposed to do. I think you just have to be really fast. Not perform the close-up dodges for that guy. Bummer, man. Ugh. I can deal with him when he's on wave 12, but not on wave 11. Multitasker can have up to 12 weapons at a time. Which is not necessarily good for this character. You get a damage down for every weapon you have. I saw a Jousting Lance strats on this guy. I think I should try that. Let's do Jousting Lance Multitasker. Like this weapon quite a lot. Take a speed up. Each Jousting Lance gives us movement speed, and the movement speed will scale the damage of all of the Jousting Lances that we have. Seems pretty good. Yeah, exactly. That was exactly the problem there Ant missed. We didn't have the damage to deal with the mummy chaser enemies while also avoiding the elite. And I don't know how to solve that problem at the moment. It's kind of the one thing in Brotato I'm not sure about. Luck is a scam. I'll take a weird... No, I won't take a weird food. Yeah, it might just be the case that if you see that there's a wave 11 elite, you need to take speed. Maybe that's what I gotta do. You're warned in advance of the elites, so you can plan ahead. If you're caught by surprise, that's your own failure. Don't think I want to do harvesting. I want to get the stats. Let's actually take percent damage, because this character struggles with that particular stat so much. And I'm going to take a bit of range up. Okay, wheelbarrow I will take. That's just really efficient harvesting. This pays for itself in 3 waves. Easy. Easy peasy. And I'm a sucker, so I'll take a gummy berserker. 12-gun multitasker. I could see that being a fun time. Yes. Attack speed's always welcome. Let's take some more, actually. Attack speed always welcome. So we have a Horde wave 11. Okay. Take a Terrified Onion. Roll again. Lance number 6. So that's the max bonus on the medieval keyword. But we can have up to 12 of them if we want to. Sure. I'll take the attack speed. And here I'll take the regen, sure. Take some max health. 7 lances. We could combine some of them. Though I actually don't feel the need to do that right now. Piggy bank can be a way to break a run. I feel like that's cheating here. I'm gonna skip it. 8 pointy sticks. With a lot of range. A lot of range. Guess I could take a beanie then. Cyclops Worm seems very good. Percent damage ups are quite valuable on this character, as we have an innate penalty to percent damage with each weapon we equip. If we stand still, we only do 1 damage, right? Yeah. Have to keep moving. We're basically speedy. There's another percent damage up. Perfect. Let's take the 12%. Let's take the 15 attack speed. Let's take the Cyclops Worm. I like it. I like it a lot. It's not a bad Peaceful Bee, actually. I'll buy that. So, base lances are doing 35. Because they scale with our move speed, which is now at 30. Bait is good. Fertilizer's good. Keep this locked. This is working really well so far. Normally, I find Multitasker really struggles around this wave. This is not the case so far. Recycle. Cannot beat Streamer and consistently plank early. My quick tip for you, Inkaruga, is start SMG and just save money for Wave 1 and Wave 2. You can just stand still in the middle and let the SMG kill everything, for the most part. You might have to move once or twice on Wave 2. From there, the goal is to buy enough guns such that you can spend most of your time in each wave standing still and collecting passive income and using that income to buy more stuff, more guns, more stats. You want to start each wave with about 200 unspent materials so that you can earn a reasonable amount of passive income, but you don't want to get too much money because then your combat stats are terrible. So once you hit around 500 to 800 materials, it starts to become very difficult to do anything. So a delicate balance must be maintained. But if you can pull that off, it's not too bad. Take a lemonade. Alright, we have enough range I can afford a muscly dude. I want the max health here. How do we feel about Shamoop? Indifferent. This is good. Alright, we have 10 Pokey Sticks. And we have 70 attack speed to go with them. So that's a lot of poking. Good wave. Let's get some more armor. And I'll roll here. Speed. Speed scales our damage. How can I say no? Do I want an alien baby? I don't think so. I don't usually want that. Start building crit? I love it. Let's do it. It's critting time. It's also minus armor time. Oh dear. Made a terrible mistake. Buy that armor back. More speed. Oh boy, here goes. We have 12 weapons. All of them lances. Our movement speed is at 46. The base lances deal 38 damage as long as we're moving. If we're not moving, don't even think about it. Wouldn't mind some pickup radius. Whoa. %50 move speed? I think we could use a little more range, actually. I am a range degenerate believer. Take a garden. Said we wanted crit. And armor. So, this is ostensibly a horde wave. With the horde melee, I tend to like the corner a fair bit, as you can line your weapons up to hit a lot more enemies this way. Although that's only if you're feeling overwhelmed. Like that, kind of a back and forth motion in the corner can be very effective. Try not to run into the mummies, though. I'm a little too fast here. Some more crit. 5% damage every 5 seconds till the end of the wave. Not usually a big fan of wisdom, especially if I could get a bunch of materials instead. That's what I'm going to take. Keep rolling. We need max HP at this point. Not injection, max HP, please. Jetpack, speed dodge, minus max health, minus armor. Oh dear. This might be too fast. Made a terrible mistake. Peacock seems suicidal. But is it, though? Let's find out. Zoom! We are really fast. Oh dear. This might be too fast. Oh no. And I can't stand still. I have to move at very high velocity at all times, or the bus will explode, or the potato will explode. I think it was called the potato that couldn't slow down. Air spud. Okay, please give me max HP, but more than 3. Oh dear. Oh, money. Alright, I'll take range up. With my money. Take range up again? Question mark? This is horrible. There's a max health up. And a healing. And a Jousting Lance 3. Now we're talking. There's max health. Love to see it. We have an elite this wave. That would encourage tankiness. Leather vest. There we go. This is also a slight max health up. And it's -2 max HP, but +1 armor. Gotta be worth, surely. Surely that has to be worth it. You. Shoots down some of these ranged units. I hate it. Good enough. My eyes. Whew. They're so zippy, though. We have 123 harvesting. I'm not sure how that happened, but I like it. We're still at -% damage, so this is good, but I really, really want survivability perks. There's max health. I'll take that, thank you. Let's slow ourselves and the enemies down. Maybe that'll help. Warrior helmet achieves something similar. More crit is good. Yeah, let's take the warrior helmet. I'm a little too fast. Yeah, where's the power generator? That's what I want to know. Would love a power generator. Let's take a regen up here. Lightning Shiv 4 is not a power generator. Neither is Wheelbarrow. Wings are not, but they do make us zoom and go further, which I like, so heck it. White Lances currently deal 50 damage. Take a bit of dodge. Still deeply in the negative on lifesteal. Minigun. Good old minigun. Sure. There it is, the power generator, 81% damage up. Okay. Sounds good to me. And the fairy is here too. It's now at 94 damage for a white lance. Community support seems fun. Hello, friends. I think we established the correct response to you was move speed, so let's showcase that. Just run through the circles here. I don't need to stop moving. As long as I stay going in a given direction, we should be good. You can't even keep up with me. Got it. Alright, no problem. Nah. Restore 4 max HP per second, but can't heal any other way. I don't think so. Not now that we have 28 regen with the fairy. Let's recycle it. And up our crit, actually. Sounds grand. This is also crit. Don't like the minus dodge, though. How about plus crit and plus dodge? Perfect. Then more speed. We gotta get over 100% move speed, or are we even really trying here? Dancing. We were talking, Corey, you up. We were talking the other day about a Brotato 100% speed run, which is, I think, was what we can achieve here, actually. Sure. Attack speed's welcome. Minus speed? No way. No way. Our chance now at 30. Tardigrade's pretty good. So we're at 89%. Beautiful. All right, take the 12% speed. do we get to 100? We're 101, but we need to be at 100 for the 100% speed run. How do we fix it? Can lose more than one. Looks like we got a roll here. Good. Oh well, I guess 101 is pretty good. We zoom it. Just get to ignore their attacks entirely. GG. All right, well that was a pretty easy multitasker run, and I got to say this character is not that easy from my past experience with them. So very well performed by the Lances. GG. GG. I think Ghost Axe could also be a way to do multitasker to overcome that weapon penalty. I haven't tried Ghost Axe multitasker. All right, let's see. I have time for one more run to Wave 20. And it's going to be with... Fisherman. Fisherman. Shops always sell a bait. Minus a bait price. I have not actually won a run with this character yet, so let's see if we can figure out the strat here. I've heard good things about Spear. I also think range weapons could be good. Let's try Revolver. The special property of Revolver should be good for the beginning of the wave. Let's try this. Because other enemies drop less materials, you have to take baits constantly as fishermen in order to keep up money-wise. Harvesting ups can help a lot, too. Not fist or torch. We need another weapon here. Perfect. Revolver bait. Do I buy a pistol because it's cheap? I think I do. Let's go 3 baits. That. So we have 3. Baits are pretty good to take in the first handful of waves because they do very little damage initially. Oops. As long as you can reasonably dodge their attack pattern here. It's not too bad. But we are slow as heck. Can also just survive till the end of the wave, I guess. That's allowed. Let's take some range damage. We're going to need it. Note that we now have 2 baits in the shop because I locked one. I'm going to buy another one here. I don't know if this is actually correct. I might die here. Do a lot more damage on this wave. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Wow, Fisherman is just so slow at the start here compared to those creatures. Try that again. I think the problem was the revolver, honestly, but let's try it again. Or maybe more accurately, I can't take that many baits with a revolver start. do want move speed. How'd you know? This isn't working. Oh, maybe it is. Gonna go with 2 here. That's more reasonable. Not even able to kill them, though, is definitely an issue. Let's keep trying 2 of them. Getting more and more fragile. Ah, jeez, man. Okay, I think guns are the wrong approach here. Let's try the spear. Guns are just not doing enough damage and can only hit 1 bait at a time, which is unacceptable when so many of them are spawning. And yeah, we need move speed. Spears will also give us max HP, which seems pretty important early on. Way better. Take melee damage. Melee damage, attack speed. We can do 3 this wave. Probably 2 next wave, until we get some more move speed or something. Attack speed's also quite important. Mastery I like. Okay, here goes. Can't even keep them off of me. Okay, I need some healing now. Keep taking bait. Could take this for 4 crit. I'm going to recycle it, though. And I think move speed is kind of a must at the moment. Alien eyes seem kind of good. I think we need more spears first. Sure, I'll take 1 hatchet. Or base melee damage? Sure. I'm gonna try 3 here. I might regret it. One more. Bah. Nice. Once we have a critical mass of bait items, our melee attacks can kill most of the other enemies in one hit. So it's mostly just the special enemies that we need to deal with each wave. It's not too bad. Sure, I'll take more regen. Dodge seems good. I think we do want the healing bad enough that I'll take a slight harvesting down with the Blood Leech here. I'm willing. Too early for shackles, man. I wish. This is good. Can I handle 4? Let's not push it. Do 3. I could have handled 4. Whoa. No! Never mind. Alright, I got overwhelmed by the basic enemies there. This character is pretty hard, man. Let's try ending the stream instead. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that's where I've got to get out of here for tonight. But we will be back at it again tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Hoping to catch many of you there for some more Spire action. Probably some more Brotato, too. Definitely enjoying the potato time. See you later, Arya, Wet Lotus, Necrothal, Mark Makar, Zizification. Name is Seba, Schmammerin, Warpike, Carissa, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, and I'll see y'all later. Toodaloo.